don't tire for this kind of thing. Mr. President, we don't go do again, no. I beg, we don't go do again, no.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
That's what it is, Radio Biafra USA 2. We are here again this morning talking about us. All right, before we go on, I have to inform you that we have new numbers and for you to make your calls anytime you feel, and when the lines are open, not anytime you feel. When the lines are open, you make your calls. The numbers here are very clear. It's 845-907-2230. I repeat, the first number, we have 3 lines. The first line is 845-907-2230. We also have the next second line is 845-637-6632. 845-637-6632. We have the third line is 845-648-0031. 845-648-0031. These numbers can go direct line and they can also go take the WhatsApp line. So call us when the lines are open, not whenever you're ready. When the lines are open, I'll give you a signal that the lines are open for you to make your calls. All right, this morning we still talk about the same thing. Nigeria is jaga jaga, more than is beyond jaga jaga, and we know that Biafra is our goal. We are going to get there, whether they like it or they don't like it. It does not matter to us anymore. We are not begging anybody to give us Biafra because we know that Biafra will come at the right time. All these thieves that we put in and call them politicians, they are stealing your money. They are doing whatever they want to do with you, but we are Biafrans, and we are always going to survive. Somebody is saying that Nigeria is so hard, and I'm like, tell me about it, man. Because when we were during the war, they starved our children. So some of us were lucky. I would call it lucky because we jumped in as soon as I got out of high school. As a teenager, jumped into the army, and that gave us kind of privilege. Our friends who were hiding and everything, most of them had kwashoko in the end. And kwashoko is malnutrition, isn't that what they called it? That was the first time in my life I had something called kwashiorkor. People with children with pot bellies and the rest of them. Today, you are going to get there. Everything you did to Biafrans will eventually touch Nigeria. There's no doubt about it. That's where we're going. Our leader told us that we should look for, what visa was he talking about? In fact, he spoke about Somalian visa, right? Today, Somalia is a paradise compared to what we are seeing here, or what we are seeing in the zoo. It does not matter whether you believe it or you don't believe it, it's going to happen. Some people are there who think that it can never get there, it can never get worse. Well, I don't know about that, but I know that it is not getting better either. And that everybody is talking and saying, there's some information here from Nonsunkwa. I like what he's saying, and he's warning our people to be ready and take information very seriously. Write down all they have done to your family, and so that will eventually give you the edge to talk about it when the time is ripe. Let's listen to him.
More army, more DSS, Barulu Noko, and the name when I want to get Buru, Ebubagu Buru, Army Buru, DSS Buru. Between 2020 and 2023 in Imo State, in any part of Imo State, especially Olo, Izombe, Agwa, Omotanze, Osihutokwa, Osumo, Mbise, Izombe no Munni and Agwa and Delcoso, Uguta. Oburu Nema, Nebubago, Barolu Noko, Baulon Pagoko, Bulo one Negoko. Anybody very well. Somebody you can get hold of. I get with them evidence in Akaya. He get be no law to protect the Weak International Foundation. We have started documenting Ndabarolo Hoko and the families in the Luzuru their loved ones n'aka ndị ebube agụ maọbụ ndị amị maọbụ ndị DSS. You can easily reach me by calling 081 33 05 0089. Reach me through WhatsApp. You send a message, send message through SMS or send message to my WhatsApp 0813 305 0089. 081 ma amị ma DSS gbara ụlọ ụlọ ọkụ and na enwere nwanne gị egburu ebube agụ gburu amị gburu DSS gburu between 2020 and 2023 n'Imo State, in any part of Imo State, especially Olu, Izombe, Agwa, Omotanze, Osihutokwa, Osumo, Mbise, Izombe na ụmụnne na Agwa na ndị ọzọ Oguta. Ọ bụrụ na ịma na ebube agụ gbara ụlọ ụlọ ọkụ, gbaa ụlọ mpaga ọkụ, gbaa ụlọ nwanne gị ọkụ, ma ọ gbaa ụlọ anybody ma very well, somebody you can get hold of, anyị ga-enwetenwu evidence n'aka ya. Ihe ị ga-emedebe bụ ịbịa n'ụlọ ọrụ Protect the Weak International Foundation.
All right, this announcement is, I think, I go for what he's saying, because there are so many of us who lost our families, the soldiers, the Ibubago, they were burning down homes, and these things need to be documented. Document that's the basis when you talk about documentation and everything. There are countries where it is not a joke, especially where we live right now in this country. It's not a joke, because they have records. They have records of everything, and eventually, when the time comes for them to really release it, they are going to release it. So what we are saying is that what Nosomkwa is saying is, in other words, nobody's promising to do anything now, but on our demanding we record. So when the record stays, eventually it will be useful. Somebody's going to go out there one day and talk about it, and then compensation will be paid. There's no doubt about it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are IPOB. That's what we are, the indigenous people of Biafra. We are here. We are not joking. Anything we say is the right thing. We have already been warning people who don't listen to Radio Biafra will be how would I describe it? Because you have to really come up here and listen to what we are saying, so that you will be able to know when the time is right. Our leader have told us about it. He has advised us on what to do, telling us that Nigeria and Somalia, Nigeria will be a paradise. I mean, Somalia will be a paradise to Nigerians, and we should go and start getting our visa to go to Somalia, because that's where it's going to end up. But today, even to get a Somalia visa
is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date, and what I'm telling you, Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. That zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia, and today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it.
That is the truth. Get your Somalian visa, because you can see it happening. So whether you want it or not, whether you want to believe it or you don't want to believe it, it's left for you. Whatever you want to believe, that's your problem. We don't care. We only say it, our message, we have a prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe he doesn't have a church where you go and throw you in your tithes. That's why we have to beg you to listen to Radio Biafra. But when you listen to us, you will always, a couple of months ago, I don't forget that. Oh yes, what am I talking about months? We're warned that you should go to the bank and change your money. Withdraw all your money, your naira, and change it to any foreign currency. We spoke about it on Radio Biafra. Today, Nigeria is in a free fall. Just watch. It will get to 2,000. There's no doubt about it, to $1. Because there's no hope. All this question of talking and giving you hope. Hope on what? You don't hope. You can't hope on nothing. When you want, hope is hope. It's good to be hopeful, right? But on what? What's the basis? What's the ground where you're putting your hope? That country is damaged beyond repair. We have been crying about it here, talking about it, that when it's soup, especially egusi soup, it's sour. When you open it and want to turn it up, it will just be sweet on your face. That soup, there is nothing you can do to it except to flush it in the toilet. Because no matter what you try to do to it, it will remain sour. That's the way Nigeria is. Flush it in the toilet and build. I don't know why it's so hard for them to even think about it. To think about restructuring Nigeria. They think that they have a constitution that will salvage their problem. Of course it can. They cannot. It is damaged beyond repair. That document can never, ever save anybody. If you want to believe it, believe it. You don't want to believe it, that's okay. Just believe whatever you want to believe. But one day, monkey go market, you know, go do it, you know, go come back. Because we know we're almost getting there now. Very, very soon we will be there. There's no doubt about it, whether you want to believe me or not.
I dare to tell this nation today that this is the problem.
The document.
This constitution can never give us progress. This constitution can never give us peace. This constitution can never give us unity. And unfortunately, most of us in this National Assembly, we don't have the spine to face what we need to give this republic to have peace and progress. What do I mean? This constitution has 68 items. 68 on the exclusive list. This constitution has only 12 on the concurrent list. And those 12 are written so nebulously, so fraudulently, that you know that the intention is to even undermine those concurrent lists. That is why those who want unity and peace in Nigeria must first remember that the name of our republic is not just Nigeria. The formal name of this republic is Federal.
You know one interesting thing when I'm looking at this house, this Senate. This man is saying something, shouting out his voice, trying to tell them what will save the nation. Then watch the senators. Some are pulling their agbada upside down, walking about the Senate hall. The man is just cool even. That's what their man is like. Keep on yapping, man. How many millions do I have in my account? That's all. That is all it's all about. They go in there, they think they are talking. The man is talking. He's fighting with his agbada and making all the statements. But his point is out, who are you talking to? They are not paying attention. Believe me, just what they say is very funny. It's like a comedian. It's like the man is just in their mind is like, keep on yapping, man. You're talking bullshit. How much money are they going to put in my account? I heard about millions that they are blowing whistle now. Somebody's even in the Senate at this crucial time. This time where people cannot even afford to eat very well. This period where a cup of gari is running in. The cheapest food, when they say gari for the world, gari is the lowest cassava. How would I call it? I don't know how to describe it. People can't even afford it. And people are sharing millions in the Senate, in the state of a budget. Give them this budget, give them that budget. They are doing as if they are going to be able to do anything. None of them. Because Nigeria, Satan has taken over Nigeria, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. If you think that you are going to eventually come out of this quagmire that you are in, you have another thing coming. Keep on dreaming. Keep on fooling yourself. Because you will not be able to. There is no way Nigeria can come out of this. break that country, divide it, give it back to where it was. Human beings don't create nation. It's God that creates. You cannot just artificially create a nation. Who created Great Britain? Who created them? The white man. Who created their country for them? They come to Africa, they bring nations together and call them Nigeria, and they think it's going to work. Keep on trying. Keep fooling your nation building. We are building a country. How can you build a country? Country is just something. Nobody tells Aragua. Nobody tells you who your brother is. It's only if your friend that they can tell you that it's your friend, but not your brother. You know your brother. You know who your brother is. So let them keep on striving. In 1914 or whatever, thereabout, somebody came and created what they call Nigeria. And we are still watching. We think it's going to work. This is a failure. The only thing is that they want to keep it that way to make it keep failing, because that's the only way they can rip you off. That's the only way they can. Because the moment you start wisening up, finish. In the tradition, they used to say that when in the asylum houses, when I was a child, that's what the stories that they keep telling us, our parents. That when you go to the asylum house where they put mad people and they give them food without salt in it. And then as soon as somebody goes, there's no salt in this food, they'll pull him out and put him somewhere else because his madness is over. That's exactly what is happening in Nigeria. We want out. The Biafran people, we are a nation. We are a nation of people that God has created and given us the mandate to be on our own. But they are trying everything to destroy us. But it's not going to work. It is not going to work because we are what we are. We are the indigenous people of Biafra, and nobody can stop.
We are not like other people.
We are absolutely not.
Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
The story has been told. The message is over. So let us seriously go back and make an announcement about a number. The new number here is 845-907-2230. All of them starts with 845. So the second one is 637-6632. We have 648-0031. Let me repeat those numbers again for you to write them down. We have been able to share them out as much as we can, but we'll still 845-907-2230. 845-637-6632, 845-648-0031. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. So as we are saying, the country is messed up, it's down, it's finished, Nigeria is over. It's just a question of time before that monument, that thing, that colossus, that will be brought down completely. But it's already down. It's coming down, and it's down and down and down. There is nothing anybody can do to stop what we are doing. We are Biafrans, and we are going to achieve what we want.
Of Action Alliance.
Let's listen to Mustafa.
If you see me go to country A, while running towards election, and you refuse to ask me questions, who did I go to discuss in that country? What agreement did I go to sign in that country?
What are the names of those people who invited me? Then take it that I'm a hypocrite, I'm selling Nigeria. You are going to have doom rather than raising your hope in 2023. I challenge any candidate, I challenge any institution, I challenge any person, I challenge any leader, I challenge Committee of Nations. All those who visited outside, all the secret documents they sign, government must tell Nigerians. If the candidate is born enough, is great, he believes in Nigeria, he fears God Almighty, he is truly coming to be a leader and to provide leadership to Nigeria, should come to the fore and tell Nigerians the truth on oath. Because there are games going on. There are candidates that are thin as trash. They don't have the money, but they love the country. There are candidates are seen as precious gold because they have the money and they are ready to play games and they don't love Nigeria. Are we thinking, is Nigeria knowing where we are? Why should, some of us are hated, I know, because I will not accept. Bakassi first. In my career, in the 80s, I was among those who were sent there when the terrain was rough. We lost soldiers to snakes, pythons. We survived. We were not afraid of guns coming from Cameroon, soldiers and gendarmes. We were more scared of pythons.
In that place?
Yes. It's difficult to have to spend a day.
And the pythons were killing soldiers?
It's swallowing soldiers. You can't all of you sleep anyhow. We look for dry leaves and plant them in that thick bush. I live there. If I can talk on Bakassi, I need days. And let me make it in a nutshell. What is Bakassi? Bakassi is an island made of two portions. One is called Atabong East and Atabong West. Put together, you make Bakassi. It's a high plateau, meaning from Bakassi, you are overseeing cross rivers, part of rivers, and Akwa Ibom. All the oil rigs in sea. Once you occupy Bakassi, you take control of it. It's a dangerous place to Nigeria's maritime security in the sense that once you occupy Bakassi, Nigeria's maritime security as a whole as a country is in danger. Ships cannot come. So any day, any of these countries who have succeeded in robbing Nigeria out of it decides to sit there, then your maritime security is in danger. No ship comes. That I tell you, that aside. What makes Bakassi tick? Bakassi is one of the richest points on earth.
One of the richest points?
Anything in the eastern flank of Nigeria is exceptionally rich. Northeast, southeast, south, Bakassi. And some people traded it out deliberately. From prison, I wrote an 8-page letter handwritten to one of the chiefs of security in this country, and I challenge him responding to orders. A presidential order is one of the limitations of a commander-in-chief of a country when he tells you to go and hand over part of your country, even if it is an inch, to someone else, irrespective of where the order comes from. It negates oath of commission, oath of allegiance, oath of office. These three. But it happened in Nigeria because of interest. Remember, when they were taking it in court, people have forgotten that there was a build-up before of exhibits in World Court, knowing fully well that Bakassi was part of Nigeria. From whatever angle you look at it, Nigerians have never come to discuss about it. But then it was handed over. When that was going on, that was when Boko Haram was being funded. Nigerians were divided with the threats and the fear. And when that terror was being unleashed on Nigeria, they were busy handing over Bakassi. Who did it? What are the names of these Nigerians involved? What are the names of these companies? What are the names of these foreign unseen hands that have destroyed Nigeria from 1965? Is there any linkage? How come the intellectuals have not gone to do their homework? Where is what makes Nigeria is academia? Who are our historians? So we sit down, anybody can decide because he's on the throne, and then whatever he says, it becomes a holy book. It's a game going on. Bakassi has one of the largest. In fact, what is on Bakassi in terms of oil and gas alone? I don't think there's any person who can quantify. Number two, the shrimps. fish, shrimps, is the best in the world.
The shrimps in Bakassi.
The shrimps in Bakassi, the former fishing companies of Nigeria, who used to give employment to numerous Nigerians, today can't go there, is a no-go area. Is the best in the world. They take it to Europe, to Americas, to Far Asia. It's all from Bakassi. The fashion house in major countries who have been destroying Nigeria, they get their supplies from Bakassi. What are they? Ostrich, snakes, all the skins. The snakes you see there, you can't see them anywhere. Wristwatches, the leather shoes, bags, whatever that adorn or that is supplying the world fashion markets in the world comes from Bakassi. We have been denied. And today, you cannot practically say that you are managing Nigeria's maritime security minus Bakassi. It's a minus. But then I asked two questions since I came out from prison. You lost Bakassi. Your navy is still in Calabar. You are not unmindful of what is called electronic warfare affecting your warships. What is the name of Nigeria? You lost Bakassi. You have not set back to redesign your national security. Who sold Bakassi? Let me tell you one of the games. There's too much, like I say, I need days to talk on Bakassi. When Bakassi was going on, when the matter was going on, a 419 was arranged. During end of the year, there was an arrangement by those who were prospecting to take it away from Nigeria. They sat down and in their evil mind created a gift of global maps, beautifully designed, beautifully done globe. And they gave it to all Nigerian leaders in our foreign embassies, those in here at home, ministers all over, including those defending Nigeria. And we are using it as something we appreciate as a gift. But when you sit down and look at the map, you see the international border boundary given Bakassi to Cameroon already. But we are using it as authority because it's a gift. So even the gift given to us was an exhibit succeeding Bakassi to Cameroon. What's our name?
Nigeria.
How can you be submitting exhibits as a lawyer or as international lawyers of repute and you don't even understand this?
Oh, our lawyers that went to defend us.
If they cited, no, the other side cited that. They say your acceptance and admittance of the map you use yourself shows that Bakassi is part of Cameroon, not Nigeria. And it's an exhibit, and it happened today. The question is, by who? Another one, so that because it's too long. What were the origins or state of origin or nationality of the justices that presided over the matter? The majority are from where? Francophone. How many from the Anglophone? 1, 2. Where is that list? In France, 1714 or so that I talked about, one of it is that whatever is French interest, Francophone countries shall have it as their interest. They came and presided over a matter between themselves and us. They took it away. Whose fault? Did we ask? Did we challenge it? Another question is, who in Nigeria from the bar, from the bench, retired and those serving from all our institutions and our allies from the from law perspective that ask questions? Where is that judgment? What was the history of the proceedings? What was the history of the lodgement of exhibits? How many years did it take before 1999? By the year 2000, how many governments in the past filed exhibits? I, Mustafa, am aware of 19 professors of history that 19 who were consultants to Nigeria in the 90s, where exhibits were brought from all countries that colonized Cameroon. Numerous countries colonized Cameroon. All those countries produced documents. They were tendered, showing clearly the indigenous ethics, the activities in history. From Bakassi, from Calabar, most of them from royal family. Some of them up to Akwa Ibom. But today it's lost. And it is just like nothing. These are Nigerians. These are brothers and sisters. If God Almighty had wished, I would have been from Bakassi. then I wouldn't have mouth to talk. But God created me a Nigerian, but the remaining Nigerians have neglected me because there are 1, 2 big men in Nigeria who decided to say some Nigerians are nothing but slaves or animals. And we take it as such. What makes us a lead? How can I accept to be a leader if I know there is a part of Nigeria, no matter how small, and people are subjected as slaves, and I go to sleep? That is the worst, the height of hypocrisy. And it's an...
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are opening up the lines for you to make your calls. If you want anything to say, have anything to say, please call. The number here is 845-907-2230. 845-907-2230. 845-637-6632. 637-6632. That's another line. The third line is 648-0031. And come to think about this so-called Bakassi thing. And this guy, Mustafa, he was in jail. I think there was a guy working with Sani Abacha or something like that, yes. A very brilliant guy. He's saying something that makes a lot of sense. But who gave Bakassi to Cameroon? It was Olusegun Obasanjo. You know that man. The man is. I don't know how to quantify him or describe him. Yesterday, I heard somebody, one of the senators, was it a senator or one of the Yoruba people, were saying that it's Yoruba's turn to become the president. After all, no Yoruba man has ever been president. And they say, what do you mean? What about Obasanjo? And the man goes, Obasanjo is an Igbo man. His father is the Obi of all. In a way, if I am in Nigeria is just a very big joke. I'm telling you. I wish that people will live forever and recall all these things, because it's unbelievable. They just wake up in the morning, they say something, and they stand by it. And when they ask the man, do you have any proof that Obasanjo is an Igbo man? He said, no, it's not me to prove. It's him that will come and refuse it that he's not an Igbo. America, that's that when you put somebody, when you charge somebody to court, it is for you to prove beyond all reasonable doubt that the person is guilty. It's not that person trying to prove that he's not guilty. No. You, that way break him. So now you come in and say Obasanjo is an Igbo man, and they ask you, do you have any proof to that? And you go, no, it's not in my place to prove it. He has to come and prove that he's not an Igbo man. How is he going to do that? You are the one that accused him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that Buhari was dead. He died. There's evidence everywhere. Why didn't they charge him to court for saying that? They will not, because so it's better you just die there and then leave it there. So they say the Yoruba man has never been president. Now the man even recalled all the people, the Igbo people that were president, including Jonathan. When it is presidency, they know Jonathan is an Igbo man. Because when they ask him, how can you say Jonathan is an Igbo man, is from South South? He said, no, how can a South South answer Azikiwe? It is so funny. These people are so desperate, they want to create anything as a rule of law. All right, the lines are open for you. Please give us a call.
Oh, nada. Land of the righteous, sons of my originality. Land of the righteous, Biafra. Land of the righteous, Biafra. My home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south and the middle. Great Biafran people. But they kill it to idol worship and we lost the faith of our God. And that we want Lord in idol worship and the British entered in. Trading on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by barter. You give me palm oil and them smoke to them entered. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion. And told us about America, and we embraced them. I never knew them got Nigeria wanted. With religious system just amongst our brethren. With denomination, here us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals. We never knew we had to pay this much to be your slave. Forever. Oh, Nata. So we fought so hard against the system, fighting against the schism. We fought so hard against the system, fighting against the schism. But our lives have gone war. At the very spot we left our America. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. I glory Biafra. Land of the rising sun. Land of the rising sun. Biafra. My home, my father. The descendants of Abraham. From Father Isaac, the descendants of Jacob, Biafra is a legend, my fatherland, my original legend.
Why are you people lying? Why don't you tell them they want an independent Biafra? Oh, they're fighting for their freedom. So we owe everything to Chinedu who asked us to come. Not by our own might nor power nor will, but by the grace of the Most High.
Back in 1914, amalgamation, colonial master, criminal master, a mercenary soldier, named Frederick Lugar, brought together all them captives, including the people, them Yoruba and them Ariwas, and so many other people called us Nigeria, Niger area. Oh, Nigeria, people with different religions, different beliefs, yeah, different in culture and tradition, different language, different in everything, overstanding on the reason us to coexist together in the plans of confusion, describing the oil and the water that can never be there. Planted the cabals, them representatives here in Nigeria, looking on our treasure, colonial external marginalization of the Biafra. Now is the time for manifestation. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. I go Biafra. Land of the rising sun. Biafra.
All right, I'm back again on Sit. Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, good evening out there. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. If you have anything to say, please report. And if you have information to give out, announcement, the number is 845-907-2230 and 845-637-6632. 845-648-0031. If there are announcements that you wish to make, please go ahead and make them. Call on and let us talk about it. This is Radio Biafra. We are still here. We're going to be here for a while. Calls coming in. There's a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, Tutoma.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, well. Chikwokikabiama Bagume. Chikwokikabiama. Nye gị ahụ isi ike gị na ezinụlọ gị. Chikwokikabiama dobe gị ndụ ka iwefu Biafra Mazi Peters. Ndewo.
Ndewo, sir.
Emeka Nsuka from Gokolamanga, Colombia. MC Akpo. Biafrans all over the world. IPOB. I greet each and every one of you, wherever you are, wherever you democide. I say, Mechuku Okike Abiyama. The God that creates heaven and earth, that creates our land, Biafra. Say that is where we will live and die as Biafra. But our enemy have come to snatch our land from us, taking away our land to another country. Obasanjo mean nowhere to Igbos. Is an agent to white people. Is an agent to British, to France. Obasanjo and P2B is welcoming Obasanjo in Biafra land. Obasanjo that kill your people. Obasanjo that take your land to give to another country. And you associate with that kind of man. All Igbo leaders that have hand in giving our land to another country. As Ndi Igbo unecheki kwa. Ndi Igbo, we are not Nigeria. If you are original Igbo, you will sit and think, how come British come to Africa and bring Igbo man, Fulani man, Yoruba man, Hausa man, and call all of us one people. Call us one Nigeria, where we are not one Nigeria. Where did one Nigeria come out from? Nobody. My father did not sit down and make a meeting with British to create a Nigeria. But some of our Igbo people, Emmanuel Iwanyang, how many years are you? You are still claiming Nigeria. You are still defending Nigeria. Emmanuel Iwanyang, how many years remain for you to die? Other our people will continue suffering. Are you not a human being? Are you not an Igbo man to think that Nigeria is not a country?
Thank you.
That British create Nigeria to kill us, Igbos, to take our resources. Emmanuel Iwanyang, Eastern governors, not only Igbo, because we are Igbo. Eastern state is Igbo land.
Thank you. Let's go, sir.
Those in riverine area, that place is Biafra land. Bakassi is Biafra land. Everybody are there. Governors are there, roaming here and there. Why our land is in another country?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go, sir.
Please. We have to change our attitude. Nnamdi Kanu is there. Without Nnamdi Kanu freedom, all Biafrans we are all in jail. We are all in jail in Nigeria.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I've taken other calls at 9072230. We have 6376632. 6480031. All of them at 845. Please call us if you have other messages to send.
Mother, where is our son? Ndenne, ebe ka nwanyi nwoke Hamadike, Nnamdi Kanu. Ya kwa mwanyi niile na ala Biafra babu guru na achọ n'ụbọchị taa. Ebe ka unu dosara Nnamdi Kanu. Ọ dị ndụ, kpọpụtara na ya. Anyị chọrọ ime ebe nwaanyị nọ. We want to see our son. Oh, Chukwu okike abịa. Ndị Igbo tụrụ ilu si, atọ ka eze anya, eburu kata n'isi gwa ya okwu. Oge ahụ eruola, ma anyị ga-ejepụta n'Igbo, wee wenara ihe ahụ nke ruru anyị. Ọ pụtara na anyị nwa anyị, we need our son. Bring out our son. Bịa nụrụ ọrụ anyị, Chukwu okike abịa. Ekwela ka ihere mee anyị. kere eke, kuma kere orie, kuma kere afọ, kuma kere fọ. Anyị niile bụ ụmụ nwaanyị Biafra niile n'ala Igbo niile gba gburugburu n'ebe na-achị. Ị ga-ekwe ka ụwa jụọ onye ọkụ? Ị ga-ekwe ka ike mmadụ karịa gị maọbụ ike gị bụ Chukwu okike abịa? Anyị kwere maka ọma gị bụ Chukwu okike abịa ma ga-ezupụtara anyị nwa anyị. Ọnụ hapụ nwa na-adịghị ihe o mere, ụnụ hapụrụ anyị nwa anyị. Biko ụnụ gbasara anyị ozi ya n'ala Biafra niile gba gburugburu ebe niile.
All right, I have a call coming in. Caller, please. I will give you the number right now. I don't want people calling on the private line anymore. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi.
Good morning. Welcome to the program. Please take a pen and paper. I want to give you the number to call. Next time, I'm not going to be taking calls from here anymore. Do you have your pen ready?
Please.
I'm
not in position
to write.
I send it through this phone so that my children will put it on phone.
It's on that phone.
I don't know how to.
It's on that phone. Check your message
on
that
phone.
Yes. It is there.
Please very phone.
Yes. Just round it up. Just say what you want to say this morning. But from tomorrow, please, when you want to call, use the new number.
Okay.
It's on that phone. Yes, go ahead, sir.
My name is Chukwu Emmanuel, and I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet him once again. Yes, this morning, you play a clip of Hansa Mustafa. This man was working with Sani Abacha during the era of Sani Abacha. And this man, sometimes, they lock him up. Though they said many things against this man and lock him up. Now, the man can speak out. People will understand that Nigeria is a bad place where when you say the truth, they will lock you up. Just this man and lock him up. Now, the man can speak out. People will understand that Nigeria is a bad place where when you say the truth, they will lock you up just because and lock him up. Now, the man can speak out. People will understand that Nigeria is a bad place where when you say the truth, they will lock you up just because that is why they are hiding under Fulanese, using Fulanese to destroy Africa. Nigeria number one. That is what is happening. This radio is made to expose as many as possible so that people will know what is going on. But my problem is this. You talk about Obasanjo, the Yoruba people said Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He's from Obi of Onitsha or something like that. This is the link. Obasanjo, Obi of Onitsha are the agent of Britain. That is why you cannot hear anything from Obi of Onitsha. But anytime any person comes from Britain to Nigeria, you will see Obi of Onitsha. You will go and hide one corner. You cannot say anything. Obi of Onitsha is the enemy of Igbo land. This radio is made to expose as many things as possible. Obi of Onitsha is the enemy of Igbo land. But let me tell you, Obi of Onitsha, one day you will die. People don't remember that. That is the problem. Black people are evil. When you give them opportunity to get money, they forgot everything about other people. They look under only their pockets and their family. They forgot everybody. Only our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the only person that said he don't need money. He need Biafra. He need freedom for other people. Just exactly what Jesus did when he's on earth. Jesus is fighting for poor people. That is what our leader is doing. And the evil people who say they are man of God in Nigeria, the evil group of people, bishop, archbishop, Daddy Jumbo, all these criminals who are working hand in hand with Satan in Nigeria to pray for Nigeria to remain because they are making money from poor people. Let me stop here today. We are here to expose as many things as possible because that is the reason this platform was set up. To expose so many things. Thank you and God bless you.
God bless you. All right. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA too. Yeah, they claim that the man claimed that Obasanjo is an Igbo man. And when he was told to prove it, he says, no, it's not my place to prove it. He has to come and prove that he is not an Igbo man. Well, whatever, whether he's an Igbo man or whatever, these are the creators of the evil. I'm happy they are alive today. They are seeing the nation that they created. You know, they come out and beat their shoulder or beat their heart and say their chest. Kind of say, yes, I'm the one that created this monument called Nigeria. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Well, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. And then I salute you. This is your son who will call you from my location at the moment. Mazi, I welcome back, our father. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, sir. Go ahead. Good morning.
Yeah, please, salute Onyendu Asemende will be hard to continue to empower him. And the DOS, I said, continue to do your job, your own part, while we carry not doing our own part, and all the principal officers and IPOB at large. Mazi, first of all, I want to thank you for the tape of Nosonkwa you play.
Yes.
You know, our people don't know the most important thing of what Nosonkwa was saying. But let me remind our people, that was the reason why I called people that is listening from back home. If you know that your loved ones has been killed, that's tape, how we have to circulate it is very, very important. It's for record purpose.
Yep.
If you know that your family house is being burned by Hope Uzodinma and Bubago and then for Mahe, all those killings, record it down on an issue Hope Uzodinma. You know, our people don't, my problem with our people, we don't take things that is so important seriously. We neglect them. That is the thing. They don't know the meaning of all that thing that guy was saying. There's a time these people will pay for all these things. They will pay for it. Every of our people that have killed, collude with Eberima, these people will be held responsible at the due time. Of course they will. It's for record purpose. And you see, even this white shirt Onyendu is wearing, don't feel so bad when you see Onyendu with that shirt. I don't feel bad. You know why? Because it's a history. This is what we write in a book. A freedom fighter, well known all over the whole world, was coming to court with one shirt. Do you know what it is? Our history. So don't feel bad when you see Onyendu come to court with one shirt. It's something we need to write down. And do you know what it is? It's a very shameful thing for those people that call themselves human rights. You don't know? No, we do. Mazi, although to keep be able, I've said about Nosonkwa.
Yeah.
There's one I wanted to say, but it has escaped my mind. But I said our people should be focused. Don't be carried away. Don't gossip. Look after your brothers. Anybody you did not see, raise alarm so that we can know how to begin to find them. And thank you. I just come to my memory again. I remember what I want. The second one I want to say is about our people. I want to say something now. You can see this notorious criminals, Colonial, in Imo State. The guy that was based in Tiger Base, killing Ndi Igbo in our own land. And I asked our people, I asked these criminals in the name of Ohanese and all these Pagma, this agent in our land, these criminals, these people are not our people. Forget about all these things, they answer Igbo name. Do you know, can any Igbo man go to Yoruba land and, you know, start killing the Yoruba people? And they even mention his name. His name become Igbo man. And you think they will fold their hand? You think hell will not lose? But it's happening in Igbo land. Only Yoruba. It's in tiger base. They say that nobody go to that tiger base comes out alive. But this guy is in Igbo land, murdering our own people. Hey, our people. Those things, I want a heartbeat. Don't you feel something? But I do. A Yoruba man in our land. Ekushikana, some of you will say, okay, what about the one in Onocha? What do they call that notorious base as well? That one in Onocha, where that criminal that run away. Our people know how to justify things. We will say, okay, what about that one? Oh, Igbo. But no, I know, no one Igbo, but time shall come, he will pay. But this one, one Yoruba, in our own land. Do you remember? Mazi, let me leave it here. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity, and I salute you. Welcome back, my father. Thank you very much.
There we go. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. Call us. The lines are open at 845-907-2230. I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Vetram, good afternoon from Poland here, and you're welcome, and Happy New Year, Poland.
Same to you, sir.
Yeah, Vetram, please, I just need to inform you about the things I think so. They are two clips very, very important to play. One is the sympathetic jingle. The jingle came out very late, and the occasion is taking place on Sunday. Please, it's here, and I send all your platforms here. And another one, the information, horrible information coming from Ihamu. We can play that clip, two of them, okay.
Okay, where did you send it? Where?
I repeated them, all of them, both in this line we are talking here and your private line, all the lines. I sent all of them.
Okay, I'll check it out.
What is this line now? I will talk to you later. Thank you. 5 minutes.
All right, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. I'll check this line to see if it's there. And, yeah, we are talking about things that are happening in our land, in our territory. People, okay, just they meant something. Let me check this thing and see if I'm going to find it. This is Radio Biafra. The lines are still open. Keep making your calls. I see 845-907-2230 and 845-637-6632, 648-0031. Yeah, St. Patrick's Day parade in March, I think. Okay, it's coming. It's a few days from now. Is it today? What's today's date? All right, whatever happens, I will look for it. I'll look for the clips that he sent in and take it from there. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Dr. Peters. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, loud and clear, sir.
Okay, I just want to say something here because it seems like our people, they don't pay attention to what we're doing, and it's very disheartening. You know, you took time. This is the third day you have been announcing your number here, and you commented yesterday about those, or you did yesterday as well. Those that are calling you on private numbers, you know, and they, you know, some people, you know what I noticed? I feel some people just, you see that they wake up from sleep or they came back from wherever they've been to or whatever they're doing, they just pick the phone and start calling Radio Biafra to talk what they want to talk, and after that they just drop, and they don't even care about, you know, what people might say about what they said or anything like that. They just call in and they don't listen, even when you're telling them to stop talking. They will keep talking. You wonder, is it not the same radio that person is talking to, that you are talking to them? We can hear you telling people to stop talking, and they keep talking. It's either they are deliberately ignoring your command, or they have no respect for anything we are doing. They just keep talking until you cut them off. And people who are doing this know who they are. Even Dr. Mazi yesterday gave out your number in his program. He gave all the 3 numbers out that we should use to call you. And tomorrow you still see people doing the same thing again, making the same mistake. And then you wonder, are these people really serious about what we're doing, or they're just interested in coming to radio to talk? You know, it's very, if we cannot, we come here and we blame We blame everybody. The people are not doing this, people are not doing that. People that are supposed to do this are not doing that. And we, the little thing that we are asked to abide by, people don't do it. Do you know that many IPOB members who are paying their dues do not listen to Radio Biafra? They don't. Because I know how many times you hear where I live. Because I keep telling them, why don't you listen to Radio Biafra? They call me on the phone, I tell them I'm listening to Radio Biafra, and they want to talk. I say, listen, man, I'm on Radio Biafra. You belong to this movement. How come you don't listen to Radio Biafra?
Terrible.
If you do not listen, what about other people? How do we hope that they will listen? It is you who will convince people, but you're not even doing it. You're not listening. Every time you ask me, what did they say? What did they say? What did they say? What? That's all I have to say. I just want to keep listening. I don't have anything to talk to other than what is going on in that country. Igbos need to wake up.
Yep.
Arm yourself in whichever way we can. Failure to do that, we have ourselves to blame.
Yes.
I am telling you the truth. It's going to happen. It is going to happen. People think it's not going to happen. It's going to happen. It's only a matter of time. God bless you.
God bless you too. All right. Thanks so much. This is Radio Biafra. I know a lot of people don't listen, but what can we do? we always try to tell them the truth. And if you don't listen, you are the one losing. It won't stop us from talking. We'll keep on talking, and we'll be talking. Those of you who want to listen can listen. Those who feel that they don't want to listen, it's okay. Just do whatever you want to do, but it's in your interest that you pay attention, because I don't go into so you want to know when it is time. I say Baba, Baba. That's so that is the bottom line. The numbers are here, new numbers. I'll stop taking phone calls from my private line because I already make sure that I send out these numbers as much as I can to those who can write them down real quickly. But I didn't even have to write them down. I send them because I know that you actually need them. You need it to be able to be in par with what we are doing. You can't just sit down there and think that everything is. So if you don't want to listen, you keep asking people, what did they say? Well, if you don't listen, you will not know what he's saying. That you, as a Biafran, you're supposed to be able to glue yourself to Radio Biafra. Listen as much as you can. Nobody said it should be there all day, but at least a few times that you have opportunity, please listen so that you be in par with what we are saying. This is Radio Biafra. Call us. The lines are still open.
Hey! Don't pray, Victor! Yes, la DJ. No! Obia! DJ! Freedom! Na, udoka inario. Anya chori hipo soba na menu. Aye bundi Biafra, bundi judo na aga. Makiro makeju na jaga ni. Oga de kwarai na ma. Omo Biafra dekene. Biafra na tako. Ibo wen madu no. Ibo wen madu na tako. Omo Biafra de. Biafra na tako. No. Ibo wen madu na tako. Eji megu mekene. Ibo Nnamdi Kanu. Odogwo ga-adịrị mma, onye eze na ọdụgolo dị mma. Ọkwa ndị solo gili n'elu ụwa, akọrọ oge ogili lata. Ọkwa osisi bụrụ tolo, emebere golo makwere. Ọkwa anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ugo, ọdụrụ na-egbe mma, ọkwa okoko onye arụ. A na-atụwa ya ọsọ, otu ekwentị eliko nni, ọ ga-ejikwe n'ogologo ngaji. Dike Kanu gị bụ na London, Dike Kanu gị bụ na Israel. Dike Kanu gị bụ na Russia. Dike Kanu gị bụ na India. Dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu. Dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra. Nsogbu. Enyi mba enyi. Nsogbu. Enyi mba enyi. Anyị ga-azọgbu ndị ilo. Enyi mba enyi. Nsogbu. Enyi mba enyi. Ụmụ Igbo niile ekekere ndị
When you will like kisses and you know see my blood. When you will like get you when you know you won't pick up your man. When you give God what belongs to Him, and this is what belongs to Him. As we seek for peace and humanity, it's not at all for vanity. There are worse people that's killing each other. I want to wipe my blood down. I'm forgetting the better let my people go. Let my people, even when man they don't love again, even when man oh, do they love Udene, do they love Mananya Pulon, Udene, Nua, I want them on something. Make you hear me. People don't want them to understand. Make you come back. Make you come back. Can you do the no bodanio? Can you do the people protect to exploiter? No. Can you do the no bodanio? You need to know bodanio. You need to know bodanio. A point to the point of banyo. Sheep na bakwana banyo. Oye di bana la banyo. Moya kudi na banyo. Liye di ma odi kwana.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, good afternoon from here, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
And I'm about from the land of Sweden. My name is Mazi Onokafa. Yeah, Mazi, Diko, come with us and you can ajuja. Diko Kenya. Onwe ihe inwe ike ịkọwatụrụ anyị bụ ndị Igbo gbasara ụfọdụ agwa dị n'ime anyị dịka agwa iche ntị a na-ekwu wụla ahụ dịka a na-asị na ndị Igbo adịrị agba ọsọ mmiri unless ọ mazụrụ ha ahụ. Ihe a Maazị na-atụrụ ọbụla m as a person. Why ji na-ekwu okwu ahụ, need a kind of answer. Ọ na-enwe ga-ansa ka anyị mara kene ma o nwere ihe a ga-achọpụtara m oge mbụ mere affect our people's brain or mere anyị na-eji adị a sort of careless to serious issues. Ihe na-akpalite ndị na-aja ajụjụ maka na oge Maazị pụtara, Maazị mere ka anyị ghọta ọtụtụ ihe, ọtụtụ nkata na ọtụtụ ihe megurune. Many of them anyị ji anya anyị hụcha oge ha mere mana anyị aghọtara. Maazị kọwara ihe niile anyị afụ ya na ihe niile awụ eziokwu na ndị iro na-achọ anyị igbuchapụ anyị. Maazị gwara anyị na ndị a na-abịa ụdị ha coming dịka ọ na-ekwu. Our people nọ na ụfọdụ si ya na ọgwụkọ nsọ ekwu na ọ na-enye anyị nsogbu na ọ na-achọ ka anyị nye ya ego na ọ na-asị ka anyị wepụta ego tufuo ego anyị ga-eji mee ihe anyị ga-eji rie nri. Ndị a nọgidere, ndị ahụ asa na-abịa ha abịa bido gbuwa our people banye ime ọhịa gbugide our people gbugide na-ebupụta ozu anya. Some of us na-ashị ya, our people na-ashị ya ndị social media na-ekerosi ozu ụmụ nwanne anyị n'ọbara na anyị niile a na-agba nna alekwa asịkwa na egbukwere 20 asịkwa na emere nka agba python dance 1 python dance 2 dance 3 aka na-agba dance. Our people ada akpa agwa dịka ndị eri dịka ndị ekwensu mechichiri obi ha sị na ọ ga-edestroy ndị a. Rute n'oge dị ụta IPOB ndị Chukwu ji aka ya kpọpụta tụrụ Maazị onye amụma onye ozi anyị ji anya anyị hụ na ndụ. Ọ bụrụ na akọrọ anyị akọrọ na o nwere onye bịa bụrụ n'afọ ya bụ Maazị onye ahụ anyị na-afọ ya ifụrụ ya n'anya anyị na ya nọghị ya. Ndị Igbo ngasị sọsọ ndị Igbo ndị Biafra anyị afụcha ihe niile a chie ntị na-agagharị. IPOB out of their effort akwụsịgodi ndị iro igbu our people n'ime ọhịa metụgodi our people ji na-abatụgodi today na-akọ ugbo na-arụtụ today ọnwa abịago n'obodo akpọrọ zoo a sị na ndị Igbo siri ike ha siri ike Mazi believe yes bana anyị so atọ dị afụfụ go home you see the suffering of our people the same people a na-achọ igbuchapụ mmanya aka na akpa na-agagharị mee ka ndị echichere ntị ndị afọ achichere ntị ihe a na-tọrọbụlụ Mazi ọhịa ka njisi ka njukere m nwere akụkọ dịka okenye ewu ị nwere ike ịkọtara anyị dịka nwere ihe meburu oge ochie nwere ihe because o doro m ọ na-adị m ka ekwensu okpebigo na ọ ga-edestroy our people and our people na position onwe ha na-abịa to go into that destruction. Ekwensu agbago ha don't listen to Radio Biafra. The only place Mazi gwara anyị this is our religion. This is the place ị ga-amụta ihe. Some of them isi ha ga Radio Biafra sị ha mara ihe a na-aka ebe ahụ na ekwensu fachichere ntị ndị a sị ha don't not to listen so that he will destroy them. The same people furu onye iberibe bụ onye ochi na-eso ya na-agagharị get onwe ha confused. Today some of them nọ by the side si na ha dị confused mgbe a pụtaziri because edroma na mmiri adịrụzi eso onye iberibe ahụ mana ha na-asịzi ha manajikwa ebe a na-eso ka Mazi pụta ha awụ ndị a na-achọ ịzọpụta ndị Mazi ji maka n'ihi ha nọrọ ebe ahụ nọ na-ata ahụhụ n'aka ndị iro. So Mazi ya butere ajụjụ na ajụ. Ndewo.
Thank you so much. Ajụjụ gị dị mma mana believe me sincerely I don't have an answer to it. I don't because ihe mma a ga na-eme nwere anyị ga na-ekwu ndị na-anụ nụrụ ndị achọkwana ga ịnụ let them remain where they are because na asị na agha akara aka adịghị nwa ngwọrọ but nwa ngwọrọ can decide na agha akara aka eri ya and that's what is happening to some of them. There are no two ways about it. Ndị be anyị na-echi ntị from beginning so but mmiri na-elu elu ụzọ ha ahụ they will never. Somebody is calling me on the private line. I'm not going to pick it up because you already have the numbers. I've made this announcement over and over. This is exactly what Ben was talking about. We cannot be, nechinti. Call. There are numbers here you can call. Don't call me on the private line. It's 845-907-2230, 845-637-6632, 648-0031. These are numbers you can call me and I'll be able to pick up your call. Let's take another one calling. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Your line is open.
Oh, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very, very much. My name is Mazi, and I'm calling from Italy. Ike Peters, I don't know. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm coming out very clear.
Yes, you are. Very clear.
Thank you very much. Okay. First of all, let me start from what this last caller just said about our people. And while I speak, okay, I'm good in English language. So, my brother, I don't know your name because I didn't hear you when you call your name. But I just want to help in answering this question. This is why some people are saying that our people are cursed. And this thing happened. We were not expecting this. And they came and they deceived our people. Here is the line and you use mana the thing the author. Let's say our people living large. And you are going and we took that very system without thinking that we need to protect ourselves in many ways. In our people, there is danger. When you tell our people there is danger, can you people read the handwriting on the wall? Can't you see this thing that is going on? These are humans. These are your brothers. They are bringing the dead bodies of our brothers and sisters. Our women are being raped. You guys are seeing it on the ground there, and it's happening. Yet, they don't see it as anything. And I don't know why. Our people, Biaburus Otinye, living large, living good, living comfortable, and try to help yourself as an individual to live good. On our priority. And this is a problem for us. Yes, everybody should look for money. Or the money helps in many things. But to look for money and forget about ourselves as a people is very, very bad. There is this young lady in Africa. I don't know if I'm still coming out clear.
Yes, you are. You are. Go ahead, sir. No.
Thank you very much. There is this young lady. This our struggle. She's in Africa there. She's living good. She works in a very good company, and they are paying her well. And she came from somehow not a rich family like that, but they are not poor. Now, whatsoever that is going on in that country, she doesn't care. I am the one here telling her so many things that she doesn't know. I am not even in Nigeria, but I'm the one telling her lots of things that she lives in that country she doesn't even know. Not just the wine. How come you don't know about it? Does that mean that you people are just living and this is not good for you people? Now, each time I tell her about the struggle of Biafra and the freedom of our people, that we need to leave that very country called Nigeria for our own good and the good of our unborn children. Our father did it. Our father, they tried, and they did a lot, even though that they did not succeed completely. But they have put a very big mark, or they have led a very good, they have opened a very good way for us. Now it is just for us to finish it. This woman is just interested in her religion, defending her religion. That is just a problem. That the struggle is against her religion. And I was like, no. The struggle is not against anybody's religion. But if your religion is to be killing our people, then the struggle is against you. You understand? So can you just put this religion aside first? Continue worshiping your God through your religion, and let's put hands together and fight for the freedom of our people. Then, because I booze and what together as a time before I go to it.
Yes.
This girl is just after her religion. They don't listen.
No.
And the thing is that all of them are just after what they can gain, what they can eat, how they can flex life, how they can enjoy life. That is what they're after. More than now, we go to open at the thing they make to that person particularly.
Yes.
On their corner, nothing is happening. And that is very bad. And for that, I say that we still have a lot of work to do. But we must continue.
Thank you.
Because the bad side of everything for the Baba break. Thank you very much, Ike, for the time you give me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We also say too. Yeah, it's part of it. Religion is it's an opium of the masses, and when they call it opium, that's exactly what it is, obviously. All right, let me see. I have a few more hours to go, a few more minutes to go on this program. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dada Peter, someone working. Oh, Dada. Dada Peter, Jishika. I must wait the Biafran people. Biafrans, anywhere you there, I'm working to school. And I should my back province, Biafra land now. But Dada, the only goes I want to Dada I Peters. On this earth, Biafrans, no other place. Go and check. Dada Peters are washing, and they are burning our houses, burning our shops, killing us. Dada Peters, who is threatening who? Koro, they are burning us down like we are not human beings on this earth. Dada Nnamdi can have said it. Don't allow Satan to enter you. Biafrans, anywhere you are. You will see this opportunity. 1967, Dada Peters alone. I'm a better Kesheshkan. Oh, okay. What we are doing is far more than what two human beings believe. You don't even know what you are pushing. My Kawuro my head Biafra, what they got be. Dada Peters, before the enemy. Some That is why they kidnap our leader. Hatred. But I don't get kind of nature. Then I Peters, I'm a villaging, come on, honey, was the confident, no bloodshed. I have to call us under money now, but I'm a someone and I have doors. I've been doing Jango Kashkan at the 30 who's on where you can come now. Then I Peters and I can really come. I can really come. Then I think that's a word in our done. Oh, let's see, him. I want to go somewhere. How about trying that and the Kanu? How much did that on the threat? Provoking us, Yanaba. Then I put us on record. You will record. No touch a book guy, I not out. Not out. Sapi plan of Canabana, Makina, Richard Farule, Bueko, Kachasaka, Kamkotanga. Just like a guy. Then I put us, you see this Biafra project. Eh? And then, I'm ashamed of you. Don't know what your life for them, go the Baccaral, your life. I had to try to take on them and I was a left boy. But I can't be the time at the care with but that didn't one name. Oh, a project and you can't get away.
Thank you, sir.
Then I put Baranga, baby Fenu. Then I think I don't know the town one work at the church. I went up on nothing the chalet.
Thank you.
United Nations, but I got a that's a kind log.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I think I have to take just one call before I call it a day. But when I go, please stay tuned because Mazi is next. USA 1 is coming in next. Unfortunately, the information that was sent to me by OK, I have not been able to locate them, but I'm going to try to locate them after the program so that tomorrow we'll be able to use them. And I was thinking that it was going to be on our platform, the Radio Biafra platform. Unfortunately, I didn't see any clip there. And the new phones, I've not been able to actually put in a WhatsApp app on it. So most messages that come on WhatsApp, I don't even know where to locate them in the phone. But hopefully by tomorrow, everything will be all right because I'm going to work on it today. From here, this time, we're going to say a goodbye, but I want you to always remember that Biafra for us means everything. Biafra for us is our religion. This is what we worship. Nothing that we do that will stop the quest for Biafra. I want you always to remember, carry it in mind that when you say Biafra, you are thinking about your religion. Here on radio station is where we worship. For those of us who don't listen to Radio Biafra, it's like you don't go to church. Because this is our church, this is our religion. Radio Biafra is our religion, so if you love what you are doing, you love your country, you have to listen. Because most of the information you get from Radio Biafra is so authentic. We are not saying things the way it is. We're saying it exactly the way it is. We don't want anybody to feel that being coerced to do certain things. No, you listen to us, take the information that we give you and take them seriously. But stay tuned at this hour because Mazi comes in next. That's USA 1. From here, from me, it's goodbye. See you again tomorrow, same time, by God's willing.
It's where we worship as the true
Without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Sanwo-Olu in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Chinedu, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Mazi Sanwo-Olu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people
and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Chinedu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, fell against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinedu because you came last year, or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinedu? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to disrupt you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Biafrans, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over this mic to you so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand, also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu finally, he mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I hear you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? Is saying my connection lost? I don't know if it's affecting the.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this Hello platform. So, Mazi Chinasa, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, Biafrans, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwuka is great. Last month when he asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they both Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinasamoru. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Nnamdi have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abaribe met Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Nnamdi's wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Nnamdi Kanu, continually asking about this sit at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he is the one that told us to call up the sit at home off. The sit at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone. Please, I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinasamoru. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that?
Nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
Since we are having so much attack today.
Yes, the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why. But go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on. Because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for the sit at home. On 25th of June 2001, when Nnamdi Kanu was supposed to be brought to court, the DSS did not bring him to court. And there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Nnamdi Kanu was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Nnamdi Kanu has only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the one that sold Nnamdi Kanu. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Nnamdi Kanu. The sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Nnamdi Kanu, Ejimako, met Nnamdi Kanu that day. And he said we should call off the sit at home. But even though, within that 1 week, we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use. That was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has said seen Nnamdi Kanu. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew. Because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirit of the land. That for us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi to say, we begged Nnamdi Kanu, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. What we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Nnamdi Kanu. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Nnamdi Kanu, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. And at that particular time, Mazi called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kanu called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay, when only to get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that, because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onion Group, telling the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Nnamdi Kanu have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnameka to talk to the Eperima to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals are doing, all they do is they have seen our people are coming, they are telling him things, people in the name of IPO, that we see how serious those things have been coming on air. Shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, to do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional leaders disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have money before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my inside, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to people, for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eperima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Colonial until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS, people that I know who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB, at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, I can't say. These lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the DOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyenduke. And everybody accepted. Some of the DOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because we brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us, to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit, Prince Kanu will write his own, Kalanta will write his own, Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make this person today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it in my company. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? A Joffa was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, all these people are happening in the phone. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fireboy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fireboy, and the leadership removed that line up because we don't want to speak to Fireboy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of it, man. If you want to get any information from you, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Colonial is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters and all the newspapers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu technically in Kenya. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Barrister, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him. I said, I have sent, and I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. Me, I know, I have found out. And we kill it until Nnamdi is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Nnamdi? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Nnamdi that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, Barrister Geopolitical, there was somebody on the even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we are not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimako, tell Onyelu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimako, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like the British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyelu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go further than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. And I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyelu what I said. Onyelu said, what I said is bad. And at the point, I told them, other people, he said, let us focus. Onyelu is in Nigeria. We have met moves in Kenya. They said, people, the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking, the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, said, Onyelu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyelu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyelu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimako has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he says you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care. When he do, also I raise my voice. When he wants to do that, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on code today. As some of them have all code today, yala. This is how. Ask any DOS member. Is it anybody in good communication with Aloy Ejimakor than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Madam Meba, and the, what do they call him? Radis Charles. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi sent me and Chukwudi forward to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions on radio, trying to clarify them. We are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eperima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eperima, will. All of you were there. Mrs. Bridget, they are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eperima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you to do because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they make their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of Justice. Every one of you knew about this. And every one of you knew that the women, the Oyibo brought out the document, even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Kanu, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she have approved. While Oyibo was doing that, Darlington, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address, where Radio Biafra is sent, on one side, pushing Lolo Kanu to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that we used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eperima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimakor, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they are seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi was having in America with some of our people from the GOS, a meeting, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. He said he will not take any instruction from Chinedu. He said, which lawyer is Onyendu giving you people? He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister Aloy Ejimakor. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, the information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Fadamewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Owada and with the Ferryman, she was saying to somebody that they did not do much because every information about this struggle is controlled by the DOS. That they cannot operate unless they are having information from the DOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the DOS, they need to now plant people inside the DOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put mouth in that subject also. That's what we're supposed to do. We do not need to question. We don't need to ask anything as long as only do so. If we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that Onyendu is not being given the right information, you people are not telling him what is happening outside, then you want us to bring Bridget and Mmeva, put them in the GOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chinedu, the HOD? Then we are looking for who they will use and make that announcement. To put Bridget and Mmeva inside the GOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce such, how will the authorities look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimako raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I know to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Onyendu, say it is not proper. Even if he wants to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that. If he wants, the US is not for me. Tomorrow I may decide, Onyendu can come out tomorrow. When he come out and do this, and I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimako told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody listen, that it is. I told him the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Mmeva into the DOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to, I don't know how to show double face in my life. I will be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget has caused this struggle. I know what that woman has caused this struggle. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explain things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimako and all these things. And at that time, when Onyendu said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, they won't explain. The brothers, basically the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He gave us order, we disobey him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I say this thing on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened my mouth and said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? As if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, Biafrans will say, what? And I can ask every one of you. Everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Chaff, and Father Megwa did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, will anybody accept them? Is there anybody who will want these people to come back to this struggle, to sit with them and discuss? It's very impossible. Now, another point. When things are going not right, we're trying to, because we rely on them to pass information to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one we can pass. But when you pass to, sometimes he will ask me, you have information from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I say, yes, I have. And sometimes I know any information I give him, he will first ask Kalonda if he will tell Onyendu or not. If Kalonda don't approve it, he will not tell it to Onyendu. Because there was an issue. One day we called him in a meeting. I told him, this is 1 year plus 6 months. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been rendition. And I saw you came out to, you try to exonerate the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the secretary. That they know nothing about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the kidnapping and about his rendition. That they don't have anything, they don't know anything about. I said 1 year and 6 months. Why is it that Onyendu don't want to exonerate the GOS? That the GOS did not know anything about his rendition, because that is one thing. They have killed many people. That is one thing people have suffered. That is one thing many GOS members, it has become a stigma on them as people who sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as I'm saying this thing, I want everybody to just open your ears and hear what Ejimako told me. Ejimako told me he had never seen anybody who said that the GOS is behind the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was there's another lawyer there, man who was there. I said, did you say what? Tell me, you have never heard it. Nobody has ever said that GOS. I said, really? Ejimako. From that day, I became more careful whatever I would discuss with him. That was when I realized there is nothing. And along the line, most of you did not understand. There are some newspaper publications Ejimako was writing to defend Ejima. When they became, and every time when we talk with him, he tells us, hey, you people don't give me money. DOS, do they give me money? Who are we giving money? Which lawyer are we giving money? There is no lawyer. IPOB is taking. Most of them do this job even help from their pocket. There is no money. They are the one meeting Onyendu. The leadership, there is no money they kept for them to give to them. And we believe you that is meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if there is anything he's supposed to give, he cannot. If there is a case we want you to go for it. We will, because that is always you people give money. DOS, do they give me money? Maybe because we are not giving him money, he look for where they are giving him money. But to bring this story short, what the problem that leads to people to confront Ejimako is not because of the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me, gave to him. The letter is authentic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that letter. In fact, the letter came late. Nobody, unless a stupid person like those, these conspirators, because they fight it, they know themselves. Nobody, no IPOB member or no IPOB leadership who did not know that it was only you that gave the note. We all knew. But our problem was that when Ejimako was given that particular letter, he went further to go on the newspaper, on the television, and write television. That is where the anger comes in. To tell people that he knew all the things we are saying about the criminality in our place. Himself also knows issues where people's cars have been taken. He knew that. We tried also to help to make sure those cars were recovered. Ejimako knew. When baby, let me say this thing very clear. Everybody remember baby. It is because of baby that we send men inside Uruala. Because Ejimako called. There are people disturbing in their place. That they say they are ESL. I told him they are not. We continue investigation and found out that baby and his gang have relocated from also when they were having problems with those people and went to Uruala and start attacking people in the marketplace. He called me and I told him, Barrister, these people are not our people, but you are our barrister. You cannot bring this issue, and we kept silent. I told him, don't worry, we will do our best. That was what led to haunting of baby. You remember baby that many of them they were promoting, supporting the one they were asking. Baby was terrorizing Uruala before we sent people in to make sure that baby and his team were neutralized. How can at the end of the day, people committing crimes, you now come on the national television and say the same people of Simon Eka is the same, they are the same followers of Nnamdi Kanu. How can you say that? When you know that somebody tell you he's an autopilot. This thing did not happen months back. He told you he had his own liberation army. He had his Biafra liberation army. He's the prime minister of the Biafran government in exile. You knew all this. These things are not new to you. And you say they belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, this is where the problem comes in. This is where you see the anger of Biafrans on Aloy Ejimako. There are many things that we don't need to share on air. It's not necessary. But this is where the problem comes in. He knew when the Prime Minister turned himself from spokesperson to ESN, every title he has taken. And at the end of the day, he knew. He said he knew all the publication. How is the Prime Minister? He knew all those things. He saw those things. He saw his liberation. He formed his own liberation. He saw his autopilot. How can you take all these things and say they are one Nnamdi Kanu? I want to understand. Unless there is something Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling you that we don't know, and if he's telling you those things, so what is the essence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you he did not authorize a ferryman or anything? And that is where the problem comes in. Yes, Matabubu came on air. He said everything the message they sent, it is based on that Matabubu is saying. That I think Matabubu will be coming on air tomorrow also, and he can clarify on that. Yes, the message Aloy brought to the public against the ferryman is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No doubt about it. Nobody is arguing for it. That is how it is. But one thing is this. Why after 2 years? Why told the DOS to stop the sit at home from day one? From day 1, 6th of August, 2021. Then why going in the back? Because Aloy was one of the people who delivered that message that the audience to say we should stop sit at home. So if Aloy delivered this message in 2021, how can he go from the back also? working with this secret literature who is using, and he knew. We are telling him he's in connection with politicians. He knows what they are talking that is happening. So, for people that don't know, for people that came into the struggle yesterday and start talking on the social media, you are one of the biggest fools. Why we don't talk much on the social media? Because it's a crazy world. Everybody have free, as long as you have data, you can type in something. It does not move, it does not shake off because we know the truth. Some people come, they said, what are you doing? You want us to come and tell you? Is that what you're looking at? You think the system of Nnamdi Kanu is not our own system? Because we know there are things we need to make corrections since Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many consultants working for IPOB? Don't expect us to announce it on air. We will not do that. Our own is not, we are not looking for anybody to praise us. And I can say something there, man. You know, some of them come, they talk about, oh, Chinedu don't talk. Chinedu don't talk. I want, Mazi, every Biafran here, everybody listening, after this broadcast, go and watch Ojukwu. Does Ojukwu talk too much? Ojukwu is soft-spoken. Have you ever seen Ojukwu talking too much? Nnamdi Kanu came, that is his own nature, his own style of leadership. And people must not be like him. If Chinedu comes up and is a soft-spoken leader, does that make him a weak leader? Take him out, let us see. Leadership is not about an individual. Leadership is about an institution. That is what we have created in IPOB. We want to create IPOB in such a way that anybody can come in and be the leader who is capable, whether you talk or you follow the principles and the structure and everything, as long as they are put in place. You come, you think. I could remember one Nnamdi Kanu. Some people were talking, oh, had it been Nnamdi Kanu is as big as Uchemefo, with big stomach, people will be afraid of him. You see, in their mind, that is the mentality they know. Just like some men, they want to marry a woman, whether she has brain or no brain, they just they want a big woman, a very gigantic woman they will marry. But that makes those who marry a small woman not to have the same thing they can get. Why I'm saying this is that all these people, Biafran, IPOB, media warriors, these kind of people block them on social media. Or we have passed the stage. And one thing people don't understand is that in this movement, is stage by stage. There was a time we are trying for people to know who we are. We are trying to share our grievances. We are trying to, you understand me, when they were calling us miscreants, that time, we do everything to make sure that the public, the international community knows us. Today, they knew IPOB. They knew the reason why IPOB is agitated. Nobody calls you a miscreant again. Today, they address you as a Biafra, or they call you an IPOB member. That is the thing. And when we have come to this stage, we need another strategy. The way we speak, the way we convince people, the way we talk to people. At this moment, it is not your papa, your mama. You educate somebody because you have a lot of information to pass out. Because they are new. They have nothing to offer. They can't even make a simple argument. They can't be constructive. That is why you need to be very, very focused. Mazi, to go further on this issue, you know, the visit of Mazi has opened the eyes of many things. Just that short visit, a visit that has been denied for over 2 years. We wish that it is how Kadiama wanted. Because you found out that for 2 years, they have lied for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on many things. And which our brother was saying, who is feeding you? Mazi was asking, who is feeding you these things? Let me ask everybody, when I come on there, I want to explain things that people can understand. Let me ask all IPOB members, families around the world. Any coordinator, any continental rep, do you communicate with Kalonda? Do you tell him the day-to-day activities of this movement? No. Do any one of you present him what the leadership is doing, from the top to down? No. But how can he be able to know what is happening in IPOB leadership? In IPOB. He is not in IPOB presently. Even before, he's just because a brother to Mazi can he said this. He don't even know how IPOB. I have been in this struggle for 10 years. He may have discussion with his brother, there is no doubt about that. But in IPOB structure, I have never seen him in any meeting for IPOB structure. I have never seen him for everything we are doing. So where do they get the information that they're going to feed Onyelu or based on only gossip? For example, all of you saw what he wrote last time that they went to Chinasa's hotel in Imo State. When they came to catch me, then I ran away from the hotel. The other time he said that my parents are living in the military barracks, that I took my parents and ran, they are living inside the military barracks in Abia State. Does this now tell you people when this blackmail that the moment they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Chinedu, Chinasa and the more powerful were in Nigeria cruising with their jeep and lavishing money? Have you people seen where that are you seeing the connection? All these things I'm telling you, they're going to fit only with these lies. And Onyelu, of course, he's a human being. He can be wondering, is this the people I left? Is this the men that I left that are doing these things? Some he might believe, some he might not believe. But I'm not putting any blame on him until he comes up. These people went to the point. Look at the media warriors. The job all of you are doing. All of you coming on the social media. You know why I'm saying this thing? Somebody almost made the Giyama or made it on I am saying these things because maybe tomorrow, if I'm not alive, Colonial comes out or anything happens, people will say, Chinasa once said this thing on the radio. These people went to the point to say that IPOB leadership don't talk about Onyelu again. The media, we have totally, you understand me, that it is now we are doing that we have hijacked the radio. All the protests we are doing around the world, they don't tell Onyelu anything. They don't tell them people protest for him. They don't tell him anything. What they go there is to say the leadership do this, the leadership do that, the leadership do this, they did that, they did this, and sometimes even to the point, there is somebody I'm not going to call his name. That is an in-law to Onyelu. He goes to visit Onyelu sometimes. This is a man, I have never spoken to him in my life. I don't see him. I cannot recognize him. Chinedu have not spoken to him. Because I know if me and Chinedu, let me say me, if me, Chinasa have not spoken to him, automatically it's difficult to hear that Edoziem has spoken to him or Mazi or Azayoba or Abani if I have not spoken to him. A man who has not spoken to Chinasa before. He don't know how I look. I don't even know him. These are people, when they concocted, these are people who are setting all kind of lies against the leadership of IPOB. They don't speak with you. At least somebody says something, they will come to you and ask. I hear something like this. But they go straight. Even to the point they tell Onyelu ESN is no more. It's just like to make him to give up inside the prison. That ESN, no, everything is, you understand me, IPOB is gone. It's only them now. Let me ask this simple question. Who among Onyelu family can compete the least IPOB media warrior what they are doing on social media for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Which one of them is capable to do the job? I'm not talking about myself because I am on social media for 10 years, for more than 10 years. And my message is only one: restoration of Biafra. Anytime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being detained, I will also continue fighting. And somebody will go and tell, they are feeding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with lies, making him, even they want him to go crazy because when he's there, he says, so the leadership have abandoned me. Sometimes whatever he says, you may not blame him.
Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with the flow?
I want everybody to listen very well. Have all of you forgotten? Released by Kanu.
Mazi, can I cut in here? Mazi, can I cut in here so that you continue with all these things that are happening? And, these are, the grand plan of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kept in order to destroy the movement. Do you think that these people are helping as they are talking about release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but actually the actions are proving otherwise, showing the Nigerian government, the green light to continue detaining him? Do you think that with all these things happening, that it will be easy for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released? Because the Nigerian government might be thinking that, look, the more they continue, the more there will be confusions, and the more the movement will be destroyed. Don't you think so? Mazi, continue.
Mazi, let me tell you something. If you ask Mazi or Former, you ask other people. Even if we feel upset, okay, about something, we can only communicate through the lawyers. We don't have any other means. Sometimes also, somebody like me, I don't communicate. Reasons, I have reasons. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Messages, if you pass a message to somebody who don't know the foundation, or like a signal for the person to understand, they may not effectively communicate that information. We don't write. Reasons are, if the enemy is in the hands of the enemy, if they found out there is a grudge or anger in us, are you understanding my point? Maybe we are not happy for something, or they may use it, they get a very big chance to use it to attack, widen the anger, widen the problem. We understand those things. And that's why, anyhow it is, we keep our calm. With the blackmail, with everything. First, let me tell you, people in America, I want to ask every one of you, and because I'm saying this in these are the lies they have put on the members of the people in America. Let me ask you something. Is it Chinedu that closed the account in America? Does Chinedu know what happened in the account in America? I'm sure the answer is no. Is it Chinedu people in Germany, the German family? Is it Chinedu that closed the account in Germany? Is it Chinedu? Because why I'm saying this is so that you people will know the lies they put on this gentleman. They told you that Chinedu was the one that closed the account in America. The account, me and Chukwu, your former, went to talk about, even we become enemies because we asked them when they were saying it is in Nnamdi, we told them, give us evidence that it was Nnamdi that closed this account. The people, the women in America are there. If I am lying, come and tell me. Me and Chukwu, your former, told them, give us a subpoena if you think, so that we can show it to the leadership. Say, this is true, it is not. But today, they say the Chinedu closed the account. They say the Chinedu closed the account in Germany. They say the Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. You know why I'm saying this thing? So that all of you will open your ears and know the type of blackmail. The type of blackmail these people are doing. And the person who generates most of this blackmail is coming from Kingsley Kanu. Every blackmail against Chinedu and all these things comes from Kanu. They say Chinedu close the account in Italy. I call these 4 countries so that all of you will be awake. The day Onnamdi will come out. You people must stand up to tell him the truth. How you people's accounts were closed. Today, Mazi, every Biafran, remember, if you remember the note, HAUSA circulated everywhere. Are we not contradicting ourselves that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu banned the DOS not to talk about Simon Ekpa? Banned. If somebody has that paper, please republish it on social media. They brought this document because we were exposing what they were doing, and they were not happy. Because they were using him to do certain things. This document was in the public domain. So, if only to ban the DOS not to speak about Simon Ekpa. Now, ask yourself, Onnamdi said, make a paper disassociating himself. Also, if we want to be selfish, we will say, let us wait until Onnamdi leaves the ban. Until he leaves the ban, that DOS should not talk about this. And are you understanding what I'm saying? Because we know what all that the game they were offering. The documents are there. They share it on social media. Mazi, when I start shouting about Asari Dokubo, when I was screaming about Asari Dokubo in Imo State, because I knew Asari Dokubo was working. I knew Asari Dokubo was important. At the early stage, it was Ospak that it was Ospak that was working with Wike. Ospak, they continue to kill Ospak in Imo State, kill Ospak in Imo State. And they Wike went a different way before he contracted Asari Dokubo. Mazi, do you believe that all that time Asari, today Asari is also shouting everywhere his private army, he's saying how he came in Imo State. Do you believe that when I was shouted and Powerful was writing press release against Asari Dokubo, they brought a message that Onnamdi said Powerful should not write about Asari again. Because Asari was working with Hoku Zodema and they have a business with Hoku Zodema. I am saying it on the radio. Powerful is there. They told him, don't write about Asari Dokubo again. If you write about Asari Dokubo, this will happen to you. What are we doing to ourselves? Then Asari grew wings until they saw Asari in Aso Rock, where he was pronouncing how they will kill, don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of a sudden they wake up. They come to tell us, nobody is saying that we are there. Asari is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody is saying anything. Why all this? What is it? Are we not big enough to take decisions that we make this problem? What? Let me tell you people one thing. Denial and shifting blame is a very big war instrument. People should know that. Denial and shifting blame is always a strategy by secret service to dislodge an movement. It's not any movement. This is what we have gone in the hands of our people. I don't want to talk about the ones they lied against me, because I know record will not lie. As Nnamdi told Onnamdi that she has given me something million. And I said, okay, maybe the accounts are there. And when Onnamdi come out, I will make it public. There are things I will never want it to go under the table. I start to ask. I said to myself, when was the last time I had anything to do with Nnamdi? Because why I'm saying this, these are information that come out. I said, I hope she has the record. I have said this thing on Radio Biafra on many occasions since 26th December. 26th December 2021. Everybody put this date down. 26th December, that was the last date. This is the last day I have anything to do with Nnamdi today. This is the last day I stopped requesting anything from Nnamdi. The last day I have spoken to her, the last day I have given her any message, till date. Reasons are there. There are reasons. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, he gave instruction, if we need anything, we can take it from Nnamdi. Money for things, and we know the site he's talking about. I used to send Nnamdi messages of our fallen people to bury, people that have cases that they bring out. I'm sure any transaction she made, I am 100% sure she has the account. She is not somebody you can get money from her without writing the reason for the money, which I knew. They are all there. But the time I was very careful before this date was when I requested money from him the first time, after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought in Nigeria. I make that request, Sisi to Chika Edoziem, Sisi to Nzurumike, and Sisi to Chukwudi Ofoma. When I sent that request to her, she told me that if I want her to release any money, I should not see anybody about any request that I want. If I want to get money from her, that I can only send it to her. And I didn't feel comfortable because I know the way this woman behaves. I said, if I do things only with this woman, why not I've ordered them say one day. And the same message, because when they will talk to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they'll just come out and they will start blackmailing you. I know, I think ahead of them. The same message she sent for me, I sent it to Mazi Ofoma. I sent it to HOD, send it to Mazi Nzurumike. I said, see, I'm making a request that I want people to be aware that I'm making a request. But this woman told me if I gave anybody CC of my request, that she will. Then, Mazi Ofoma advised me, this is a simple thing, make request to her, and just for her to see, then you will send a copy to Edoziem, or that's all. I said, okay. So any request I make for her, we make screenshot, I send it to Mazi Edoziem. And most of the requests were people in the court. People that were being held, people to bury, many people were mainly burial, people being held, and some of the officers, their parents died, they need to bury them. That was where the range of our request. Now, on 26th, I made a request about some of our members in the prison in Abuja, which Mrs. Gole was inside, Ngozi Adade was inside. Many of them were inside in Abuja.
Mazi, do we need all these details? Is it not so detailed?
Yes. No, Mazi is better because that accusation is there. Are you understanding me? I'm saying it because that accusation is there. I may not be here tomorrow. We don't know. But I'm saying I just want to profit shop. Mazi, at that particular time, I asked this woman, there are people in the prison in Ebonyi State and people in prison in Cross River. When I ask, I want to say why I stopped communicating to her, asking her for anything. That's where I'm coming to. When I asked her, I asked her to send money to people in the prison. It was during December time, there was cold, and some of them are still in prison. They are still in prison till today. They are still in prison. And the people in Cross River, I told her, please, I didn't ask something that I can do also on myself when I have money. Send Ebonyi people 200,000, send people in Cross River 150,000. She told me she will not do it. That unless I give him a lawyer. I told him these are people in the prison. The one in Abuja that gives to Emeka, President Emeka, The one in there gave to their welfare. These guys are in the prison. It's cold period. She told me she will not do it. I told her why. Said she should not ask her unnecessary question. That was when I told her I will never come to you again to ask her for our people. Because I found out you are using it as a ransom. She told me if you don't come to me, other people will come to me. Until today, I never go to her because I'm a man of principle. And I sent it to Mazi to him. I don't know later whether she sent it to them, and that was the end. You know why I'm saying this thing? The way they have planted to destroy this struggle. And there are people, when we see them in this struggle, we start shouting. And let me give you another example. You see the audio message you hear in where they will say they will kill Madbu, that Onyendu gave him weapons. Which weapons? It is Kalonda that started that lie. That was what he used and deceived many people in Biafra land. When he wants to blackmail you, and people believe in that his brother Mazi, that Onyendu gave you so things that you sold it and get the money. And that lie is still 3 times they have gone, they want to kill Madbu because of that thing. 3 times. Something a man does not know, has no information about it. And he knew nothing like that. People have died where they are defending those things. But because they're holding the money, they thought they would destroy the struggle. Their aim was to dislodge this struggle, but today they have understood that this Biafran mission is ordained by Chukwuka, not by man. When they hold Mazi, when they were trying to destroy, you see this boy they call Solomon Ebo in Enugu State, in UK, the one that following them we talk about, that before attack Mazi and say he have begged him. You know what they do when they hear some of our members have problems? They call them. I'm telling you, maybe they're listening and they know, I know everything. They will say, why this guy didn't say, we keep it for the rainy days. There are many information, everything they did, we have. He called one of the principal officers in Biafra land. He said, we hear you have, it was Solomon Ebu, called the guy. We know we hear that you have house issues. What happened? Why they have not paid your house issues? He said, I have told the leadership, they told me to wait. He said, you are waiting for the leadership. They will not do it. They will eat the money. They will never give you anything. The blackmail chicken, when he talk like that, he cut the telephone. Few minutes, I called the guy. He said, the guy, I hear that you have problem, house problem. Why you don't come to me and tell me this? The guy said, well, I have told the leadership. He said, leadership? Tell me leadership. Why we not do it? I said, how much is your house rent? The guy told him. He said, I told you they will never do it for you. People that are hearing my voice, you know what this leadership have done for all of you. Both the one from our boss and the one the leadership have tried to keep to make sure this struggle is moving. There has been, when they deny us funds, He told the guy, okay, send me your account number, I will put that money for you. He said, excuse me, I need one favor from you. This is Kanu talking to the guy. He's a principal officer. He said, I need one favor from you. He said, what's that favor? He said, I want you to go around the state, collect the workshop of every ESN commander, put them in one forum. I want to be addressing them. Make Skype for them, prepare Skype for them. Then when you prepare this thing, you call me, I will be addressing them. The guy said, frankly, I don't know about ESN commander, so I am not aware who is who. He said, if you need this information, I think the best person you can ask this thing is Mazi. He said, the guy who? He told him this is an insult for calling my name where he is. That he started to abuse the guy in Papa, in Mama, curse him. The guy said, what did I do? He cursed the guy until he closed the telephone on the guy.
Mazi, can I ask you? Mazi, please. Mazi, can I come in here? Because, this thing you are saying, sometimes it will be, I know many people will be itching. Then when they are You know why I say this? Let me ask, which money is this guy, Kanu Takano dishing out? Or we go Henshi, we go IPOB, or we go Nkakbaya. That is what how can an organization be held hostage, the fund, and now they'll be using it to as they want to do well and this and that to gather favor from people, whereas the organization is there with the structure and we believe that things are going well.
They are surprised. How are the men being taken care of? In other states, they send somebody. He went to ask the students, "Hey, you people, are you people eating? Are you people eating? If you are not eating, this woman, remember she's the one in charge of the finance, so he will let me know." He said I should ask you people, if you are not eating, they will give you money. We got the information. And Makachineke, on this platform, I told the people, if that guy come close to the camp, come close to ask anybody, kill him. Don't we have a message? Any of them that tried that nonsense, because that was what they did at the early stage. They destabilize, they use the money in their possession, and they go, when they do that, when they cannot, they go to Union, they tell you ESN, nothing, they are not doing anything. They don't know about ESN. They don't know the work of ESN. They don't know. But what they are good in, is they hear that ESN pursue Fulani somewhere. Some of them ran to governor to say, you see, ESN is pursuing Fulani, they are helping you to control security. We need some money. They take money on behalf of ESN. We have all the records, but I'm not going that side. Because that's not going to, but the no time they say we here, but you're willing to. That's all that. Thank you. I will turn over. These are the things they have done, trying to discredit the leadership. Because of me, what have I done? Somebody can ask them, what did Chira Samon do to you people? Just ask them this question. Ask them this simple question. What have I made? Because I'm so outspoken, they cannot intimidate us. We are not people that they can come and bow down for them. We don't bow for people. We respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We adore him. We obey him. But if we reach where the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will ride on our head, because if it's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every member of the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have ridden on this struggle. They have ridden on this leadership. If they have did this to us, and we are still here respecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is a very great sacrifice. We have not, because of what his family did to us, we have not disrespected Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for one day. I have brothers and sisters. Chinedu have brothers and sisters. Azayoba have brothers and sisters. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of us have brothers and sisters. People who are outspoken also like us. But all of us cannot be. I don't think my brother can insult somebody because of this struggle. My sister cannot insult somebody because of this struggle. We are contributing, and many of us. This one, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling will insult us, blackmail us, the sister will blackmail us, the in-law will blackmail us. Then you ask yourself, what are we in? If we are not called for this struggle, by now we will be having problems everywhere. Look at the person they nurture. All that they did with Eperima was to destroy the leadership. Nothing more. There is nothing more, nothing less. All this thing you see Eperima ranting, all this, they were feeding him with some information. Sometimes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will give information to Emma Power to put it in a press release. They will also, they got an information, they give it to Eperima. Eperima will use it and run to the distance, and they start making broadcasting, dishing out order. They were sabotaging this struggle for 2 years. When we finish our work, we say we are done. Let Chukwuka do the rest. And that is the prayer everybody is supposed to be praying. And that is all. So, if I go on this lens, we are not going to leave here today. And I would like to stop here. In case there are questions you want to also put down, I am here before we go to the next topic.
Yes, in all this, there is news headline.
Are you there?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I muted my distance with you. Sorry. Yes, I was talking before. I said yes. There is a question about this. There is one news or news headline talking about the Nigerian defense chief. He said that IPOB that is going to finish IPOB. I want to know from you. Talk about it, please. What has brought this? Is it because he is a new, defense chief, or is it because of maybe the way he saw things are happening with like what you have been describing with the Onyendu siblings and others, what they are doing? What brought about? He said your days are numbered. The defense chief wants IPOB. What do you have to say about it?
Mazi, like I made a short post on that particular topic. Our days are numbered. How? It is his own days that are numbered. He just came in as a defense chief. He has a limited time to be on that seat. His own situation, his own position is numbered, not IPO. We are here for eternity because we die, our children continue. Biafra, you understanding me? It's not when Buhari came in, the dead Buhari. We fought him for 8 years and he's gone. And Colonel, the chief of staff, is telling us our days are numbered. That's to show you the last knowledge of whom he's trying to fight against. If our days are numbered, why couldn't Buhari achieve it? If they think our days are numbered. For me, that's why we are fighting about the criminality in our land. Because they use all those things trying to step in. Mazi, you see how they are catching people who are using the name of IPOB, small boys, that they deceive. You understand me? Ignorant. So the few people he has caught these days, his shoulders are high. He thought he's catching IPOB members. And he will say they are IPOB. Because somebody somewhere, without no structure, no coordinator, just tell people, he talks this. That is what, if we are not smart enough, Mazi and Kanu is not smart enough, that's what we would have started. But we first built IPOB as a movement, an ideology. And that is why none of them can be able to destroy IPOB. Where will he be able to destroy IPOB? In Abia State, in Imo State. And if, as we have found out now, we are going to convince somebody in his family who will start talking about IPOB inside his family, in his office. People who will be making arguments about him. That is very simple, Mazi. People can come, he's the new chief of staff. He has right, talk is cheap, he can say it, and when he's finished saying it, the other ones that came in, Rabo and all this, they all said those things. So we are not worried when he say our days are numbered. If he say our days are numbered, let him expatiate. He says he's going to kill IPOB members, kill the old Igbo people, or what? Mazi, I will tell you something. Let me use this chance to think something. Our people don't know what is facing them. They don't know what the Nigerian government is doing against them. That is one thing you have to know. Our people thought that the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is about IPOB. No. In the international circle, in the government of the world, different governments, both in Europe and everywhere, what Nigerian government does is to blackmail the whole Igbo race. When they are writing anything against IPOB, they only put IPOB as a separatist group. But the whole blackmail, using the derogatory words, is against the Igbo race, against the people of the Eastern region. And you see them, their plans, they are telling the foreign countries that you see these Igbo people that are in your countries making money. These Igbo people that are making businesses, you see them that all their money is being pushed to Biafra land through the Hawala system or through a clandestine operation. They are using it to form the separation is for a separate state. That they should remember these are Biafran, so they should remember that these are Chinese, so Chinese of Africa. When they say these words to the Western world, they became careful because the Western world is always jittery. When they hear about Chinese, they know what Chinese can do. But these are the kind of messages the Nigerian government push out there to the foreign countries. So when those who are doing this job for them, tell them, don't worry, we are getting them, we are doing them this, we do them that, we do. And it is not only about the evil people, even some part of it, they put them inside. Everybody, some part of it, they will rule that area and they show you that that is so. You know, people are just disturbing themselves. People are just out of ignorance. They don't know what is facing them. Our people have put their minds so much on this buying and selling, on what to eat, they don't even know the danger they are facing as a race. That every money, if Nigeria has that capacity, if they can, they want to know every single money every Igbo man sent into Biafra land or sent into Nigeria because of IPOB. That's why many of them, when a chief of staff say this kind of statement, they're supposed to rise up against him. Because when they say IPOB, they think, oh, they're talking about these IPOB people. But how many people are being killed because of IPOB? Because you are evil. You are being profiled. You go to the airport. They know you as an evil. You are being profiled. Buhari did this in Malaysia. When he was in Malaysia, he talked about the people bringing bad name for Nigeria and people from the Southeast in particular. And the Malaysian president tried to correct him. You can't come to a country and you try to segregate your country to talk down on a pride. Our people must understand. They were here, Asari Dokubo lashed on them. Why won't the defense chief lash on them? Well, one thing I have for the defense chief. This is a war Boko Haram is dead. Their days are not numbered. It's IPOB in the southeast, and their days are numbered. Well, I'm not going to challenge what we are doing is to debunk the rubbish that he has said. If he says that he is the chief of staff, that nobody do this, then now, let him come. Let him come and they end IPO. Or if he wants, I bet him. Let us bet. Let us bet. Everybody says, the chief of staff, I bet him. I bet him 5 million naira. Let him end IPOD and give us the day he will end IPOD. It's a challenge. Let us make a bet. Tell us when you want to end IPOD. In 1 year? In 2 years? I bet him. 5 million naira bet. Those who knows him, tell him that Charles Awolu bet him to destroy IPOD. If he destroy IPOD 5 million naira, I will give it to him. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Ndewo Mazi. And before the lines are open, I want you to address all these things, all these issues too. These 2 points I want to bring out now. You know, it seems we have forgotten. We are in 2023. Last few months we saw the election in Nigeria. Before that, our people have been massacred. Even the rendition of Nnamdi Kanu, supposedly, among other things, in order to quieten him, to stop him, so that there will be Igbo presidency. Mazi, for me, this is not something that should be forgotten in a jiffy or in a hurry. That's why anytime I'm on I am always asking, where is the Igbo presidency 2023? So what I want to ask now is what is the leadership of talking about the failed Igbo presidency? Because this thing, they used this thing to massacre our people and to make sure that IPOB was put in a state of stupor. Can I say that? But today, the Ohanese Igbo, they are crying for, agitating for ministerial posts. No more Igbo presidency. So, is the leadership asking this question officially, or are they going to ask it? Because we shouldn't forget this in a hurry. Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. That is number one. The second, because I want you to treat the two questions before we open the lines. And the second point is this. We saw the statistics, the report of the checkpoints in our land that I think this year alone 600 billion naira taken out of the purses of Biafrans in the southeast. And if I'm not in Biafra land, southeast and south-south, so to say. It's only this 600 billion naira. From 2020 or 2021, 2 or 3 years back, they talked about 2.3 or 2-point-something trillion naira taken out from our pockets, the pockets of our people, every Biafran. So, some time ago, when our leader was here, we talk about, taking all these checkpoints out of our land. So please, can you address these two core issues, please, so that people will hear it? There were.
The issue of Igbo presidency, we leave it for them, maybe people who have time, they can ask them that. Because before that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said that there is nothing like Igbo presidency, and that they will never get. How many times have he said that? On many occasions. Even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in detention, we continue with that message. But anytime we try to preach or educate our people on that, they see us as a threat, and those who are denying them what they're supposed to get. You just saw what happened. That's why during the election, we don't want to come, we do not want to tamper, we just allow everything to, even the Igbo presidency they are talking. Of course, they will tell you it's politics. People can support whoever they want to support, and it is not mandatory they can support Obi. But you see, because of the Igbo presidency, instead if we go to Obi, rather we go to war. Because the Nigerian constitution made it very clear that if a president cannot be removed, especially if he engages in war, he cannot be removed. So the hope of even Igbo presidency, those hoping Obi or hoping for those things are just wishful thinking. It's not going to happen in Nigeria. And the earlier our people made up their mind and move forward to the restoration of Biafra, the better for them. If not, in the next 4 years, you see, one thing is that what HAUSA-SERVICE is doing now is what HAUSA-SERVICE have done years back. Mazi, we were in a meeting the other day, one of our members said, he said, if this time is the time of Tinubu, this is his own time. When do you think our time will come? Or the time of HAUSA-SERVICE will come? That means we're talking about, if at 70-something is the time of Tinubu, when do you think will be the time of HAUSA-SERVICE or time of, you see the kind of people who are being given Nigerian presidency? Igbo presidency is a dream that can never be realized as long as we remain in that contraction called Nigeria. One thing is that our people will be attacking their own people than to focus and move on. For us, in IPOB, the Igbo presidency is over. That was the period. It's over. We told them next time also, when they come out, we will tell them again, this is a dream that cannot be realized. It's better that you support this movement for us to march on for the freedom for Biafra. What we are preaching is what and giving people the impetus, the strength to rise up. Like somebody said, Nigeria have no revolutionists. There is no revolutionist in Nigeria who can take up things and make it happen. You can only find them in the Sahel. That's why you see queues happening up and down. In Nigeria, no. Even if a queue happens in Nigeria tomorrow, it will have a very, within the army circle, it's impossible. Because they already is a divided nation. It's a divided nation. If an Igbo man take up the power now, through a queue, what will happen? The North will come against, the Yoruba will come against him. You took the power because Obi, you took, then if an Hausa man takes power now, they will say, Yoruba will say, oh hey, you don't want people to rule. If who will do it? That's why any presidency, nobody will allow anybody to be able to rule him. You can't be a leader of another people. You can only be a leader of your people. These things they are talking, why not? If Biafra is restored, then you talk about you want Igbo presidency, you talk. Because if Biafra comes, instruction Mazi Nnamdi, maybe that time we will return to Anambra presidency or with a presidency. You know our people love division so much. They will remember, and the other presidency. These things are only way our people have learned. The inability of our people to work as a unit, in unity, have caused them every simple thing there is division. Because people want position, they want to be acknowledged, people want to be in front, everybody wants to be the leader. That is the problem they have. And the Igbo presidency, people can cause those who want to remind them, we will always remind them about the Igbo presidency so that maybe they will wake up. And secondly, for Mazi, what you say, the report about police extortion in our place, that's one of the evidence to show our land is militarized. That's to show it didn't start today. But we found out that it's something that is not going to go away very soon unless we restore Biafra. Because one thing is this, when you put pressure and remove the police or the army along the way, some of them remove their uniform because they cannot be able to extort from our people. They take mercy and they start to attack and kidnap to make the road, you understand me, for the commuters not safe. There was a video circulating since yesterday, some Fulani people that was arrested. They were part of the people that attacked that sister along that Enugu Express. And there's some ESN officers whom were assigned in that location managed to capture two of them. If you watch the video, you hear what the guy, when they're asking them, where are those guns you people are using? He says it's with the Oga. Which Oga? He said the guns is used to give, is the military that gives it to them. They will make operation. Cause havoc along the road, return the gun, bring commission. Our land is a land of exploitation. The white, the Westerners, the British, the Americans are exploiting us. The Nigerian police is exploiting us. The governors are taxing our people. It is a land. The pastors are calling people in the pulpit. Nothing is working. Everybody is a country. Crocodile eat crocodile. Snake eat snake. That is how they have made our land to be. So it is very, very difficult because the moment you remove them from taking that 50 naira, taking that 100 naira they are taking with their POS, because they see it is the safest way to make money, oppress the people, to intimidate them with the gun. The government knows. The governors, they don't know. They know. Some people, let me tell you, people are buying the road. People are buying the road. Leave this road for me. It was like when Mama Joseph Kanu was alive, or I think the mother is still alive. When Joseph Kanu was the governor, the mother sells, he sells a correct road. He sells to those who collect taxes. This is the way police operate in our land. Tax force. That's why that time you will see like a correct road, tax force people who are collecting money. They maybe he bought it from Mama Joseph Kanu, pay cash for the month. Every month is returning, and they go with army, go with police. Collect money from people. The same way they are doing on the highway. This road to this road. Let me get this road. all the returns have somebody they are accounting it for. People will leave this road for me. All against our own people. But do our people understand what we are into? Do they know that we are under bondage? Do they know that that is not the way people live? Even while the police will be escorting, nobody wants to talk. Nobody can even ask questions. Instead, the people in the car will tell you, okay, give an now, make we they go. Give an now. In a transport, somebody is in your car, you are traveling, the army will bring him down. Take him down, the driver moves. It's not his problem. You are bringing somebody from Lagos. You can't even ask anything. They tell him, bring your bag. A young man, maybe they found money in his account. The driver will not even, I'm coming with this guy from Lagos. No, they will not. They will just hand you over and the people will say, I beg, follow them. If you have any problem, go and settle with them. They go, this is the attitude that our people have because of. And this is a very destructive way of life.
Mazi, highly destructive. What you are saying, highly destructive. The person will be left alone to be slaughtered or to be, and they go their way.
Yeah,
nobody
and when they step this guy down, maybe in the middle of expressway, maybe from Delta State to Onitsha. Maybe the guy don't know even anybody that place. He don't have anybody, and that is how that person. They can be killed. They can stop everything. He can't say no. This is a passenger with me. He didn't do anything. He didn't rob the car. Sometimes somebody don't even know anything, but maybe they found money in his hand, they found money in his account, and they are ready to do anything. And our people, so much it has become very difficult. And we must continue to speak up. That money is just for a year. This is what they are making. Many policemen in Biafra land, they don't only end up in extortion, they build churches also. Why they extort you on the road, they extort people also in the churches. If you go to about many policemen own churches. They own churches. The people, they will pray and come on the road, they control. This is how, and nobody says anything because some pastors are one side exploiting the people and people are happy. They are exploiting you through the church and you are happy. Why won't policeman exploit his own? Why won't you be happy? Because we have demonstrated stupidity to the highest level. Mazi. So these are the situation, but we continue to fight it. And I know if Biafra is restored, some of these problems, people must say bye-bye to it. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Something that entered my mind, although you talked it, please, you see what is happening in Africa today, mostly West Africa. One of the main reasons why the West wants to use Tinubu and Co to fight Nigeria Republic or the military junta is because of gas coming from Biafra land. Gas from Okwa, which the Europeans want to use to replace Nord Stream gas from Russia. So that's why if people are saying that, oh no, this thing doesn't concern, I laugh. It concerns us more than anything. So what are you going to say about what is happening mostly in Africa, in West Africa? Now, please, before the lines will be open. Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, thank you so much on this particular issue. I want to tell our people, because our people are people of emotions. They don't critically analyze things. You see people coming on social media, let's go to Russia, let's go to Russia, let's go to this. They are not asking. I have said this thing that international politics, from our experience, from things we have done, who we have tried to engage, we realize it is not on emotions. You cannot win the hearts of countries that have economic interests in your place through crying or through impressing them or through telling them, oh, we need your help. It doesn't work that way. If our people understand that the genesis of the whole problem now coming up is because of our own natural resources, some people don't understand. Some people don't even understand why they have militarized Oguta with the Nigerian naval base. They have stationed a big naval base in Oguta. Why? People don't understand why killings is going on in Izombe. Most of our people don't understand why. Most of our people don't understand what is even happening in the country. Sometimes when you try to write something to make them think, somebody will tell you, how is this thing going to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the prison? One of the most stupid questions people ask on social media. Reasons, but you ask yourself, how come, if it is not interest, how come it is a CIA private jet, a CIA, Phoenix airline, chartered airline is in America? How come it is a CIA agent chartered flight that was used to carry Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria? How come? Who is interested? Who and who is part of the plot? How come? How come that after the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Nigeria will spend $670 million in the USA and Europe trying to dislodge IPOB internally? That's why you see 4 governments in exile in abroad, 4 in America, and the 1 in Europe. 4 governments in exile. You ask yourself, is this a coincidence? No, it's not a coincidence. It's because the love and greed for money for our people, they have, many people do sabotage. They do these jobs and go free. They make money and go free from it. Nobody is being killed. Nobody is being, that is why you see everybody, this guy don't make money by shouting and fighting against IPOD. They make money. Now, this issue is something I want our people, we have to be very, very careful. But I'm going to make certain things very clear. Like you pointed out here, the Americans intentionally blew up the Nord Stream gas pipeline that brings gas from Russia to Europe. It was intentionally done. And they denied it. And that's why I said here at the beginning, I say denial and shift of blame is a war tactics. It's something being used to deceive and disorganize and sabotage many things during a crisis like this. Why did they do that? Because they knew the pipeline. I think most of you have seen the pipeline. The pipeline that runs from Imo State and Abia State is gas pipeline. It's led down from our own land, That who led this? Chevron.
Mazi, do you know on record they say the gas pipeline from Nigeria from Warri, Mazi?
It's a lie.
No, that is what they write on record. That is what is written.
It's a lie. It's a lie. The pipeline comes from Imo State. If they say it's in Warri, we shall see. You understanding me? We shall see. They say it's from Warri, no problem. We shall see. This pipeline, Chevron has invested over $19 billion because they want to be selling gas to the European countries. They don't want Russia to be selling for them. That's why they attacked the Russian Nord Stream gas line. Now, our own gas is led from Imo State and Opa. The same pipeline heads directly to the North Africa. And it goes in the middle of Nigeria. Let me tell you something Nigeria don't know. With the cooperation of France, because France is involved also, they're involved in the deal. Nigeria gets royalty from the pipeline from Nigeria. They get the royalty. But our place where the gas is being pushed, we get nothing. No electricity, nothing, Africa. Now, this pipeline, there is something Nigeria don't understand. Mali discovered that this pipeline that goes through Morocco, France did not want to tell, they didn't want to tell Mali so that Mali cannot get any royalty. So the money goes to the France. So France led this pipe from Niger at the border of Mali part of Mali and go to Morocco. So the royalty money for Morocco, for Mali, goes in the pocket of France also. And this pipeline goes towards Tunisia. That's why when we are talking here, you were talking about Tunisia. Tunisia is all these things they are exporting and deporting blacks. They are being supported by Europeans. They don't allow them to come here, do anything. They won't talk about them. If it is something that they will be shouting, human rights abuse, human rights, now they call it immigration policy. That's what they call it. They are not seeing how Tunisia is throwing people. Had it is Paul Kagame that is doing this thing, you will see the whole newspaper, how evil he is, how this he is, how this. If it's in Africa, in Tunisia, they're supporting him. When they throw them in the border, they send them, hey, go there to go, oh, we welcome. They throw them. This is an agreement between Tunisia and the Western country. Our pipe goes in from there. Now, Mazi, let me tell you something. What is happening in Nigeria is something that is designed to happen. And I want our people, everybody listening, for those who want to run, they have circled you. You are running nowhere. That's why you see the Northerners shouting, we don't want war. Now, these Russians have drawn a line along the Sahel. They have taken Guinea-Conakry down to the West African coast. There is a sea. From there, Guinea-Conakry with Mali. Mali, Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, Sudan till Port Sudan. So they have crossed, and there is war in Sudan. Now, if there is anything happening in Nigeria, people cannot run to Chad and go to Sudan because that route, maybe they want to run to Saudi Arabia, they want to escape. No, they are not escaping because there is war in Sudan. Now, from Gamborungala, heading to N'Djamena, heading to the border and head to Niala in Sudan, Niala to Khartoum to Port Sudan. They can enter the ship to go to Saudi Arabia. This route, because there is war in Sudan, is closed. Now, Niger has become the center of everything. Can Nigeria go to war? If Nigeria goes to war, there will be sabotage. That is something our people have to know. They can never go to that war in unity. Mazi, the former president, which is Bozum, he is from the Fezan tribe, a minority tribe in Libya and a minority tribe in Niger. Yes. He's from the Fezan tribe. This Bozum, a couple of months back, you saw there was a clash between verbal oral abuse by the Mali officials calling him a foreigner, an Arab, coming to pick up. And now, this Tachini, who is the president, the true leader, who is now in charge of Mali, he is from the Hausa tribe, Mazi. And you know the Hausa people, this is first time power is falling in their hands at this very critical stage. And the most of the Hausa, you see them also down in Nigeria, in Kanu, in Katsina, in all the 7 northern states. So, if Nigeria tries to go to war, automatically the Hausa people will sabotage that war. They will sabotage it. And now, Russia has stepped in because Russia and let me say it, the Sahel countries want to humiliate Nigeria. If Nigeria go to the war, they will be humiliated. This tag the British put on them, giant of Africa, will be removed. They will be torn apart. You know that border, as long as the Russian mercenaries are there, people will be massacred. So for people who want to go Libya route, we are going to Libya, all this route is crossed. You see what is happening in Burkina Faso. But man, this I'm saying is a normal thing that is there. But I'm telling you how it's going to affect our people. Number one, all our people coming from Europe, all the flights from Europe, the ticket fare will jump, it will skyrocket. That is what is going to happen. Because now Niger has closed their airspace. Every airspace, every flight moving from Nigeria to Europe, the shortest route to go to Europe is from Niger, Tunisia. They head to Rome, they move either to UK. That is the shortest route. Now, when Nigeria have closed their airspace, tickets, airlines, these flights will no more be going from just fly and take off the Niger route straight to Europe. No. Now they will come down in West African side. Maybe the flight will come through Benin Republic, go from Cotonou, Benin Republic and enter Ghana. Maybe now go if Mali is still giving them airspace, they will now go from Mali down. So you see any flight going from Europe when they pick up. So you will see flights coming even from Middle East cannot come through Sudan and go Niger and land. No, they may go through Uganda, go this route. And they can't go through Libya. You know there is a war in Libya, so that what happened with Malaysia Airlines in Ukraine, in Russia, Chechen, will not happen. Because passengers airline, Libya, there is still war in Libya. So there is no possibility of passengers plane going through this route from Libya going to Europe. So if you're buying a ticket before from Europe down to Nigeria by $1,000, I am sure you'll be buying it by $2,000, $2,000-something. If you are buying airline before 1,500, be ready, you are going to buy it like $3,000 because the routes will change, everything will change, but the gas will be always be pumping from your place down to Europe. But now, when they burn the Russian pipeline, don't you think that Russia knows that Britain and America, because they are enemies, you think they want that pipeline to continue to fly? That is why you see America shouting, do this, don't do that, democracy, democracy, because of the pipeline. Because Chevron invested a huge amount of money. Then you come to Biafra land. People thought that the British petroleum have left. No, they are there. They are British gas and oil exploration. They are using this global, Sterling Global, an Indian company. This Sterling Global, they are specialists in oil bunkering. They are the ones stealing our oil under the pretext of the British gas and exploration company. So contract, they will give it to them. That the mother is the British gas and oil exploration. But you won't see their name. You will only see Sterling Global. They are stealing in Oka, stealing in Obaru, stealing in everywhere to tap. Because sometimes people don't understand. Can you imagine pipelines that pumping oil? Somebody will go on the high sea and tap and fix his own pipe. Who can do that if you are not connected with the shipping line? If you are not connected with the company? Who is shutting down the main flow station for him to put in his own pipe? This is what they are doing in our place. And they are not ready to go unless we kick them out. And to kick them out, all of us must understand what is happening in our land. We must understand that they are exploiting us. We are not saying people should not do business in our place. We are not saying people should not do that. They are not doing business. They are ripping us off. They are ripping us. I mean, I don't know another adjective to qualify this. They are ripping everything we have. That is the situation in Niger. And let me tell you, it is very, very complicated. Very complicated. One thing our people have to know is what the Americans and the Europeans used NATO and did in Ukraine, it is going to repeat. That's why they are trying to drag this ECOWAS to see if ECOWAS will see that, that baby boy they can use to manipulate and go proxy so that they can fight in Niger Republic. That is what they are doing. Tinubu himself, for me, he ran so fast and joined the international politics when he has not even picked his cabinet. Now he is trapped. He goes to the war. For me, he will be the biggest coward if he didn't go to that war. Thank you so much, Mazi Chinedu.
Mazi. We must continue. I think we'll go into a few minutes breaks, Mazi, so that when later we shall open the lines, I think it will be the best so that we open the lines I think Mazi, I think is better. So that people will call in.
I agree, Mazi.
Yes.
People we can call in.
And ask questions.
No problem.
Or make useful contributions, please. Therefore,
thank you.
Do not go away as we go into just few minutes break. I know we have taken time, but it is worth it. Because sometimes we must listen. We'll go into a few minutes break, and when we come back, our lines will be opened so that we take calls. Please do not go away. We'll be right back. Come back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu Province, and I am here with Mazi Chinasanworu, one of the members of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Today is 13th day of August 2023. Therefore, our lines are now opened. And please, let me say this, that we want people mostly to give preference to people that has questions to ask, because we have only 1 hour in order to for these calls, please. 1 hour only. So you come, please, I beg you, do not start your preamble. Do not enter into any preamble, thanking this and that. Go straight to the point. Be formal. Go straight to the point. Ask your questions, and now you listen to the answer. Because while doing that, we can take maximum calls, please. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal number on the line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Do not forget that we are live also on IPOB Community Radio. We are live on FM 10 CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land. Also on social media, on Facebook, we are live on multiple platforms, including Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Therefore, I have callers already lining up. Please, as I said, no much preamble, please. Let me check. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Let me see. Caller on direct line. Are you there? Can you hear me? Please go on straight to your question, if any. Go on. Caller on direct line, please. Sorry, I don't know. This thing is not coming out. Just hold on, if you may. Caller on direct line, hold on. Okay, go on now. Your voice could be heard. Go on. Caller on direct line, please go on. Go on.
My question is, right?
Yes.
How can we treat the issue of Samoneka? Because as far as I'm concerned, the man is really trying to destroy IPOD, but by the grace of God, he cannot try it. So how can we the issue of Samoneta so that he can die a natural death like the former saboteurs like Refuting and others. Please. It's really giving me concern.
Mazi, I hope did you start following Mazi?
So that's my question.
Mazi, did you start this program right? I hope so. You? Oh, I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I was cut off. Now I can hear you.
Yes, I saw it. I don't know why. So, you heard what the caller said, although I was trying to interact with him before he went. He's just a caller on direct line. So he asked, how do we how do we treat the issue of Simon Ekpa? You know? So
already one of the best things to do when people are blackmailing and doing is we have the people who are responding him, who is, putting the story straight, who are trying to debunk the disinformation. That is the first thing we have to do. While we are doing this, while we are trying to educate, to correct the disinformation they are peddling around, I have heard and I see a video where he's threatening internal war. You understanding me? The only thing I have to say, you understand me? He should know he's talking to men. He's not talking to kids. This is IPOB. In IPOB we have men. It's not boys. Before he even dreamed to pronounce, before he pronounced correctly IPOB. Because I know some years back he couldn't pronounce IPOB very well. So before he even learned to pronounce IPOB very well, men are here. And we know. The only thing is that now that our leaders have pushed and they make it open, then let us see. Because before we do things while we are trying to clarify those things, the siblings are going lying, passing that we are fighting him for. Now the story is clear. The story is very clear. The story is very clear. If anybody who was saying, oh, we are attacking him that he was fighting for, is the story clear now or not? That's why for me, I don't want to meddle because I believe we have solved this problem years back. But we wait. They push him, oh, he said he declared internal war, there is going to be that. With who? With himself? A criminal? This guy, I feel that I
Mazi, I have a caller on signal. Mazi Akas, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me, Mazi Akas?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you so much for, you said we shouldn't thank you, but Mazi, it has been part of our life. When somebody is doing good, we try to appreciate. Mazi Chinasangoru, greetings from here. This is Mazi Akas, speaking here from Austria, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB, Austria National PRO. Mazi Nasa, I have a question for you. You were trying to clarify something, but I want you please to, make it more clear to our people because our brother Mazi Madubuko finally got to our leader and tried to bring message for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the world for us to know the position of this great man. And when he said something, and that thing he said was not that too clear for many Biafrans, and I don't know, maybe if you can be able to elaborate it more, because I couldn't understand why our leader would say that he's angry with the TOS because they didn't stop sit at home. I don't know, maybe he was, because when he was trying to give this message, the anger of what this idiotic human being called a Perima is committing in our land. Nobody in a right sense of mind will be happy of what this guy is committing through the DSS and Nigerian government sponsoring him to commit crime in our land. So Mazi Nasa, please, I want you to, because in my own, I don't see the reason why Mazi should be angry with the GOS of not stopping it at home. We did the right thing, but we don't know if that, just as you said, Mazi might be getting different message. Maybe that is the reason why you should be angry with GOS, because we couldn't understand it. Please, if you can elaborate more on this. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi.
Mazaka, thank you so much. Thank you. Many people, because of that message, many people are really demoralized. I have seen people who are expressing their anger. How can Colonial say he's angry for the GOS that they couldn't stop the sit at home? And if you watch what I say there, I say I'm not going to blame Onyendu for using that language, because Onyendu has been misinformed about what is happening in this struggle. For me, since they're not telling him the truth of what is happening in this struggle, for me, it's just like they wanted him to lose hope inside that place. Because they have told him that everything, we don't speak for him, we don't talk anything about him, we are not, you understand me, we are not discussing about him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think this is 2 years he sent that message. 2 years plus. Because it was in August. The same August. And I think if we check, Mazi, today is Sunday. Yesterday, that is 12th. It's completely 1 year. Mazi Chinedu came and made that announcement. 2 years. He made that announcement. And the Biafrans listened, even though people, the mistake is that had they allow us to control what we started. We try to communicate to him, to say, look, we have pronounced this thing, not because these people have come and met you. The plans of the Nigerian government was even people for not to see you. Allow us to control this thing. But he was being misinformed, telling him that no, that's why he continued. And Mazi Chinedu listened and went and called off the sit at home. And you know the backlash from Biafra. But those who understood, it was even used to blackmail us. Within that time, his siblings were shouting, he told you to call it off, he told you to call it off. But ask them now, what I want to ask you, can they swear that after they have championed to call this sit at home off, have they gone from the back supporting Ekperima to continue doing what he's doing on the sit at home? That is what people just have to ask him. Ask him this question. Have they ever tell him continue doing what you are doing, you are doing right? So for me, I believe it's a misinformation. How they have, and I'm sure Onyendu is somebody who reasons, he understood. And I am sure when Mazi Nnamdi comes out, he will listen to the men he left behind. Until he chooses not to listen, that's when we will talk something. But for now, I put everything as somebody in the DSS function. I see if he have less decision to make because he don't have the clear picture. People feeding him with information and not giving him the correct information. Imagine people telling him Chike doesn't close the account in America. Where the gentleman is there running around how we can manage this struggle. They say he closed in Germany. They say he closed in South Africa. And I hope all those people are hearing. So much, a lot of misinformation. And we wait. And also people should be fear God, as people used to say. If you pay money to bury an IPOB member, you turn around and say you give Chinedu money. Is coming on the way or lying. If you bury an IPOB member who fell on the service, who died, and you brought IPOB money and buried him, and you turn around, you want to project Chinedu as taking money for what? Those people, these are the lies they are projecting there. And these are all misinformation. When Onyendu was there, these are the things he does. We have never invented anything new. It's the same responsibility. People are going to school. September is coming. People I don't want to even say something. I don't want to say go that area. But because if I say it, some of you may start looking for where they are and lynch them for what they are doing. But we leave. Mazi Kanu will soon be out, and as soon as he's out, many of these issues will be settled. Then, until then, I consider everything as misinformation. Maybe Mazi will be coming on air in the morning. If somebody wants also, I will ask him to clarify much on that particular side so that all the page on there for they were watching it.
There were Mazi. We continue. Oh, caller on direct line? No, it's off. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on, let me see. See WhatsApp? Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? No. Yes. Caller on WhatsApp. I'm talking to you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Somebody calling from 97, please. Can you hear me? Plus 97. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? If you are using earpiece, you remove it. You have been waiting since 13 minutes plus. Let me go again to caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp, as you cannot hear me, it is better you call back. Then caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There were Mazi, please, you are sounding muffled or somehow. Or if you are using any earpiece, please remove it. Yes, go on, please. No time.
Thank you. They will not and now, before I ask my question, I will tell you, there is this thing I have found out in our system. You know, we like to ask and ask and ask. It's good to ask questions, but sometimes we ask questions out of point. You know, and to our leader on the platform, sometimes explanation. You explain, because one thing about people, man, if you explain something, he will always ask you a question on top of the one you explain, and you will explain, and that's how you keep on explaining. Sometimes we do the needful. I know it's good to explain, but some of the explanations are not really necessary because they will always like to find out what they will ask. Concerning the message, our brother and our senior comrade, Mazi Benjamin Madugu, released from our leader, where he said the leadership, that our leader is angry with the leadership. We understand that particular explanation. This is him trying to convey a message to tell you the importance of him cancelling that at home. That he is even angry with the leadership that they didn't implement the order. Immediately he said it. It's not as if it's anything that is different from what we know. This is something that has to show you that message is given to you that moment is very important, that you stop whatever you're doing. So don't come and expatiate it for us, please. And when people come on air, they make their very argument, or they want to put their opinion. Let them stop using this word, Biafran, generalizing it. If it's your opinion, you're in a place that you're trying to air out how you feel about something, say it. Own that responsibility. Don't come and generalize it. Say, we Biafrans. No. This might be something you're inside your room thinking, and me here, I'm not even thinking towards that direction. So these are some of the points we need to be correcting so that we don't create issues where there is no issue. And my question is this, Mazi, our leader that is on board, concerning the issue of Nigeria and the Chinedu, because with what we are looking on ground here, it's as if this war is inevitable because they are pushing so hard for this man. This man
is also looking for this opportunity to legitimize his stay as president of Nigeria, because we all know that when he enters into that war, every pending court cases against him will go under based on national security issue. So my question is, Mazi, is there any way this thing will affect our leader, who we know for today is still in the enemy's hand, so that we begin to preempt whatever be the action on time? This is my question. What does I come back to listen to?
There were. Thank you. Thank you. There were. Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi, thank you so much from your narration you made on that particular issue. The question what our leader said is well understood. I think you have added more flavor what I answered. But the side of Nigeria will have multiple effects. Will have multiple effects in anything that is going to happen in Nigeria. And I want to make it very clear, because our people are very emotional and they talk out of point. Onyendo is coming to court next month. That is just the day they said that is when the law, the judiciary will be back, because I'm sure now they are on holiday, they are annual leave. They will be back by September, and that will be the first sitting, the hearing. It's not that is not the day they are going to give their judgment, if I'm very right, and I'm sure I'm right. That is the day the case is being expected. They will hear the case and now set out a day for judgment. And with what we knew from what we hear from they have a maximum. They can set up a day for mock judgment after 2 weeks, after 3 weeks, but they have a maximum of 90 days to deliver their judgment. So we are hoping all the best. One thing with this issue is that our people fail to understand. Sometimes when we jab the British, jab the Americans, they say, don't talk. They are the people holding us. Sometimes when you want to talk, when they try to level IPOB, the Global Terrorism Index, they made it very clear that some people in the US State Departments were part of those that lobbied for those things. They lobbied some of them in the State Department. And they lobbied from the UK, Lord Ahmed of Liverpool, prominent among them. Now, if something goes wrong, if Tinubu goes, because he wants to legitimize his presidency, if he goes to this war, I cannot on this radio now tell you what is going to happen, because this is like a game of the chase. Why they play this angle, we have to play. We have to allow the judiciary also, we have to allow our lawyers also to do their own legal job. But for us, we are looking at it from the geopolitics. What will be the effect? Like I have told you, the war happens even now. They have not gone to the war, just cutting the electricity from Niger. Niger closing their airspace is already having a very devastating effect on everybody. On Nigerians who are in Europe. It's our people. Our people are in Europe. They will receive it hot. The thing when it happened, it is about IPOD. Now, some of them planning to come. Ask them. Let them confess. How much is the ticket fare? So there might be consequences, but I cannot be able to say it here. But it's as the things as this show goes down, we will try to watch and we try to examine what will be the advantages. Where is it going to affect our leader? And anywhere we found that it's going to affect our leader, we'll also come on air and inform our people. Because the most important thing there is to inform our people, let them have the accurate information, and stop peddling lies with people. Because when they are pushing you, imagine there is a war coming to Nigeria. The ECOWAS want to station, and people want us to start talking about no, let them talk about those ones. Or somebody wants to tell us about sit at home. And the war is at your distance. The Western world want to keep us busy. They want to keep us busy with something. so that we cannot be able to focus. That is what they want to do. And we are not going to fall on those tracks because we have fought this for 2 years. We need to focus. We need to focus. That is one of the things there, Mazi. So as we move on, if there is anything we see that is going to affect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will come out here and make it. And even before we come out here to say it, we will make sure that we did something and make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being protected. That is one major thing you have to know. So if anybody is thinking that we are not going to stand up if anything goes wrong, that person is lying. But what we don't want to make our people lose focus on what we want and what we don't want. There were Mazi.
There were. I'm here with joined by Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye Kings, can you hear me, please? Go on. Mazi Anye. Mazi Anye, can you hear me? My goodness. Mazi Anye Kings. Mazi Anye Kings. Yes. Please go on. Please go on.
Yes, I'm hearing.
There, we'll go on. Go on.
Okay.
I'm not there.
Yeah, there we Yeah, good evening, dear friends. I'm Mazi, and not somebody. I'm greeting from here. Yeah, having listened to you and the detailed analysis on what is happening in our border and the Western to the war in Africa. So my question now is, this particular war that the West is pushing for Africa, is very clear that they are doing this for their own interest, so that they can be able to exploit the resources in Africa and mostly in Biafra. Now, our people are not talking about this. When I'm talking about our people, I'm talking about the so-called leaders, the traditional and political leaders in our land. Either they are not aware or they are not knowledgeable of what is going to happen. Because while the Russian in the other side, then the West in the other side, when this war is going to happen, it's going to affect our people, and many is going to be a victim. Because these people, when you go and circulate, there are a lot of weapons that these people might like to test in Africa, which is not testing, which the Europeans did not allow them to test in Ukraine. They will test it in Africa, and many and our people will become a victim. So my question is now, what is the assurance from the leadership that IPOB is capable of securing our land when this kind of circulation happens? Because we only having hope on the leadership of on the IPOB, not in any of all these our political leaders. That's my question.
There were Mazi. There were Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I want to make something very clear here. People might be thinking, as long as the Europeans and the Westerners want this war to go ahead, that's why you see Alassane Ouattara talking about that they are going in there to release the man. They going in there to release him. It's a terrorist attack. They go there and is it Cellini? Cellini said if they try that, he will execute the son. Now, it's a very difficult case. And the question we're supposed to ask the Western world who want to go to war in Niger is this. When Mali overthrew their government, why you people didn't go to war? When Burkina Faso did, why you didn't go to war? When Guinea-Conakry did, why you didn't go to war? Why Niger? That's a question we're supposed to ask them. Why Niger? Now, people might be thinking they are going to put up bombs and all these things, and start attacking by air and all this. Wars are fought in different angles, in different phases. Terrorists. Sahel region is full of ISIS. The ISWAP West Africa, they are in those axes. While you are waiting the war to go on, Mali and Russia can push all these people down in the porous border, 7 borders between Nigeria and Niger. 7 borders. And I am sure the Sultan of Sokoto do not want to go on exile. The Emir of Kanu do not want to go on exile. All of them, Sanusi will not like to go on exile. That is why they will do everything they can, because Niger is normally a place all of them can run to. But now it will be very difficult. They have cut diplomatic ties. There is no more ties between Nigeria and Niger. The embassies have been shut down. Even the Nigerian embassy in Niger, there was a rumor that they wanted to attack them, but I hear that is presently is being protected. Mazi, the IPOB leadership, or IPOB in general, our duty is to make sure, because without having the accurate information to know how it's going, you cannot do anything. We are making the necessary contacts we need to make. We are pushing things in the angle which we are seeing it, with the intelligence we are gathering, to make sure that if anything goes wrong, that our land will be protected. But at the same time, as you are planning, the enemies are planning. Nigeria on one side will be scared if we go to war, Biafra may rise up to strike. All these things, that's why I say it's a game of the chase. We need to be more strategic. We need to be very, very careful. That's why you don't expect us to come and say certain things. As things are going, it's our duty to lobby. Your interest may not be the interest of your enemy. That's why somehow I was not, me personally, that's my personal opinion, I was not happy when our people rose up in Nigeria, started protesting. Mazi,
not only you. I saw that thing.
They are very stupid set of people.
I'm telling you.
Most of them living in Nigeria today were chased from the northern part of Nigeria during the Kanu riots. They didn't come down. They ran towards the desert area, and they remained. That's how some of them are doing spare parts business. Most of them are people being chased from the Niger, from Kanu, from Kaduna, from Sokoto. They ran. And Mazi, one thing people don't understand, you see people living in those borders, they don't bring cars from the Nigerian port. Most of the northerners, majority of the northerners don't pay custom duty for Nigeria. That's what people don't understand. They prefer to pay it to Benin Republic, because they pay in Benin Republic. We drove the car up north of Benin Republic, enter from Benin Republic, they go to Niger. From Niger, 7 borders, they enter to the north. They don't contribute even anything. In the south, what I'm saying is something that is happening. Most northerners that import cars don't bring them into Nigeria. They don't pay the custom, they just pay it in Cotonou. They will drove the car in Benin Republic, go to Niger. From Niger, they are not ready even to come into Lagos and take their car driving to the north. No. They go that route. They don't pay anything. They bring in their cars. And that has been their way. And our people who are in Niger Republic quickly come out to protest. Stupid people. Do they know what Niger is to our people during the Second War?
Go to political calculation. They do something out of emotion. Honestly.
They just come out because of the small spare parts they are selling in Niger Republic.
They're thinking that when the war breaks out tomorrow, they will be killed because Niger supported Nigeria 100% and massacred Biafran children. If your parents are alive, that they witnessed the Biafran struggle, the Biafran war, they will tell you they were northerners. All they call them Dogo. They were brought in from the north, from Niger in thousands. They came down and massacred our people. People from Niger. So it is not something when you hear something happening, you just rush. First, you have to make your calculation. You hear information. You think. We are not in a quarrel with Niger for anything, but we don't have to stick our head. Because those think what happened to us when our people come out to support, in 2016, come out to support, what's his name?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump in English. Some of them are still in prison till today. They came out and celebrated Donald Trump this thing, and they are still in prison today. Till Donald Trump finished from his, did he even care? Did he even? But I'm telling you, we have to be very calculative, not emotional. You say, Mazi, what do you want me to say? They are the one, they are trafficking people from Niger to Libya to all this, and that is what some of them, and they come out, they are the first foreigners in that place to come out to vote. People that they were massacred by the same people. They don't even ask questions. Nobody to educate them. They have to keep silent. This is an international case. This is an international situation. You have to be very calculative. Before you speak, you must make sure you have secured your interest. Without that, you don't speak up for what you don't know about. Mazi, the leadership is following the situation. We are already putting things in order in case of eventuality, because if the war goes down there, it can be two ways. Nigeria can still push them down, use that opportunity open, because as long as the oil companies are involved, Biafra land is their target. As they are fighting there, they make sure they suppress us. They will make sure they go down to suppress. They will push down their army to make sure they use that opportunity that they are going to war in Niger to secure their pipeline in Imo State, in Okwa, in Owaza, in Obaru, and all the places gases are being stolen and sent down to Europe for their own profit margins. Thank you, Mazi. There
were. I have callers waiting. Let me see who is there first. Caller on Signal. You have been there for 16 minutes, going to 17 minutes. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There were.
I can hear you well.
Dodrege.
Mazi Chinasa, Dodrege, my brother. I greet everybody. Mazi Chinasa, please let me just ask this question. I heard when you was doing an analysis about our accounts in Germany, our national accounts, which Madam Nnamdi closed. My question goes like this: did our leader know that Nnamdi closed the national account of IPOB in Germany without permission or without authorization from the leadership? Did our leader is aware of this event? What am I going to use to? Yes. This is my question.
Okay.
This is my question. Please, if you can explain more about that. Thank you, Mazi. This is my question.
Mazi, answer.
Yeah, Mazi, like I have said here, all the information we are getting, what our leader is saying is that Chinedu, he was informed that Chinedu closed the account in Germany, Chinedu closed the account in USA, Chinedu closed the account in Italy, Chinedu closed the account in South Africa. That is the information I know our leader is asking, that Chinedu shut down the whole account. That is it. So you know one thing. Even these accounts, they are all talking. Apart from when we used to send money that we don't get even response if our money are received or not. We don't even know IPOB. Which IPOB member have access to IPOB? None. So it's surprising now. I have to see Kenya and we leave it till I don't think our leader know. If our leader can be informed that Chinedu close account in America, close in Germany, close in South Africa. And so why I'm saying this, so that people will be aware. Because tomorrow this thing will come out, people thinking it's true. People in South Africa can come out and say how their account was shut down. People in America can come out, at least the one of America we were the one defending even the finance. That is not this woman that closed the account. We asked them. At the end of the day, we are shocked to hear that now it is Chinedu that shut the account. So, Mazi, if they can tell Onyendo like this, I am sure also they never told him or they did not tell him or inform him about the national account. I am very, very sure because I don't ask about those things. It's just when the messages come, I start to become interested. There
were, let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Please go on.
Can you hear you? Can you hear me?
There were, Mazi. Go on. Go on. Mazi, I went to somebody that have question. Mazi, I mostly, please. You need to stick to instruction. If we have any question, go without listen to me. Go without preamble. We must be disciplined. Okay? Okay, go on. Please, if you have any question, go on.
Okay. Let's be upfront. Let's also rock for the respect. These people have come in. They are agents of contact. They have come in. What is that? I will check it. Everything they say that I will say it. Completely true. That the whole world wants to give me their price. And our leaders have the mind. I will try it there. I will mention that I'm here. I'm English, and I am English. Let's pretend the president dead, and let America the president, because we are human, we have the right to this. That is freedom. They are what occupying everywhere. I must account of nobody with the government of my protest, but no one enough to be a nowhere. They are seeing this and not allowed. Protest yourself. I feel you are people to tell what you are going to become. Is that right? Let's start the person that will say, that's the problem. Let's pretend that become. I
Thank you very much. Caller what's up? I didn't know what was happening to the WhatsApp, but it's okay now. It wasn't connecting.
Hello?
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You muted yourself. Hello? Yes, caller on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mazi. Good evening.
There were.
Good evening, Mazi Chinedu. Good evening. I'm so excited to actually be picked up today to ask my questions.
Please, can you introduce yourself? Introduce yourself first, please.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. My name is Chinedu. I'm calling from the United States of America. And am I coming clear though?
Go on, please.
Okay. So I have a lot of questions, but because of time, I'm just going to narrow it down to 3 questions. The first question that I have here is about the new Radio Biafra. And like Mazi, Ikechukwu, Honora, and whoever it is that's operating this radio, that they said Nnamdi Kanu was the one that gave the authorization for that radio to be opened. Can Mazi Chinasamoru, please, can you let us know? Because a lot of people are kind of confused, like asking questions like, how can Mazi give another order, even though we know there's a lot of blackmail and lies that are out there on the social media? Does Mazi, do you know anything about this new Radio Biafra? Does it have anything to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? If you don't know, that's fine. So that's my first question. Then my second question is, I saw you release a memo, whatever, the memo that you had sent to some man, I forgot the name though, telling him to let the media houses in Nigeria to refrain from connecting the agent provocateurs to the IPOB family. Can you also speak a little bit more about this memo? If they do not pay attention to the warning, is there other mechanisms that the leadership have in place to see that they do what they are supposed to do and separate the IPOB family and the enemies of the struggle? Then my last question is on the Economic Empowerment Day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had talked about on Mondays. I know there's somewhere that I read that he said he's going to say more about it when he comes out, finally. But my question is there something that you, Mazi Moro, can tell us about that? Is there anything at all that the leadership was asked to do to that effect so that people do not misunderstand the communication between the sit-at-home that has been dead years ago and this new economic empowerment? Thank you so much, Mazi, and God bless you.
There, well, thank you. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, let me thank you, my sister, for asking this question. Mazi, my sister, in IPOB, we maintain a particular structure. If you know about anybody can form a radio, depending what you think. I could remember in 2016, Clifford Urania, they wanted to open a radio. They said Uche Mefo did not want to give them a password or something for them to broadcast. Chinedu was still in Kuje prison. I don't forget that day. I was somewhere here. It was 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning in this region, and I was communicating with Chinedu that time. He was talking about this radio, and the people went and they set up their own Radio International. And everything get loose. Then, at the end of the day, that time was when we are trying to expand the radio. We want people to broadcast from off this thing that is happening now in December. Some people wanted their own radio. They wanted their own radio. They say it's Radio Biafra International. So they went their way. They make their logo. Then, come during the time of Uche Mefo also, you remember Radio Biafra most times when Onion was coming on air, it was having too much problem. Attacks until IPOB Community Radio was also set up as a backup. In case Radio Biafra have a problem, IPOB Community Radio, all this with the blessings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Well, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not inform us officially that he has opened any radio. He did not tell us. We are not aware. Diplomatically, he didn't tell us, no, I'm opening another radio. But you ask yourself a question. Is it Tarinemi that has been expelled from IPOB that is anchoring a radio, a new radio? It's Ike Chukwu. Those things, the Biafrans will decide. Because I know that according to our oath, they say that we must be We must be subject, to the Biafra struggle to man. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also have to be obedient to the Biafran people. When he comes out, it is not somebody, let me say, there are certain decisions that will be taken in IPOB. And like I'm saying it on air, some of us will say, I am done for now. It doesn't matter. Other people, let them try. You understand me? It's a very simple thing. In a government, there are people, when they bring them in government with you, you can say, I will not work with these people. You resign honorably. It does happen. So I will leave it on that. We don't know anything about the radio. And someone like me, not interested to know about the radio because I know it goes against the principle of what we are doing. That's to show you that the attempt to have their own radio did not, to hijack the IPOB, Radio Biafra, did not start today. It did not start. It started the moment they arrested the kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They wanted to take away the radio because imagine if our radio was in the hands of this Chief Eperima, in this Prime Minister hand. All these things he's doing, will be doing, of course. It cannot happen because Mazi Former will just take him off the air. They want a radio. They want to create their own thing and be talking. From day one, they want a radio. They want their own platform. They want to. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to. The Kalunta want to be in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He saw himself as the next person in line. That is, when I have sent that message to Onyendu, is this a family business? He said no, and I take that word. That's why I continue. If you tell me it is a family business, tomorrow I step down from this struggle. Because I did not come for a family struggle. I came for the Biafran people. They want a radio. They saw the Biafran struggle. For them, it is a source of making money. For them, it is business. They have nothing to contribute in this struggle apart from ask them. Apart from money. What else have they contributed in this struggle? What are they doing in this struggle? Apart from money, what else are they doing? What else are they doing? Nothing. When people are caught and put in detention, how many people can they bring out? How many? Nothing. So, the radio is not our problem because we have a secure platform where we are spreading the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. Let them continue to talk. We are not worried for anybody to open a radio. Uchemefo came up. He started his own radio, Biafra, Bilie Human Rights Radio. They are still talking there. They are still talking. Are you hearing? They will talk. They are free. But they will make stupidity of themselves because we are moving forward. Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we disseminate information about the restoration of Biafra. So we are not worried for anybody. That's why I told you, anything can happen because Onyendu is being misinformed that IPOB have abandoned him. Nobody talks about him again. The IPOB media don't talk about him. They were informing Onyendu, I'm saying it on radio, that it is only a Perima. That was what they were doing, that is talking about him. The secrets of Onyendu were passing this communication to him. That the IPOB leadership, IPOB media warriors, nobody talk about it. They passed this information. Can they swear they were not passing this information? Can they? They cannot swear. Just because they want to destroy the leadership. So, for that, they can also say anything and go and open a radio. But we leave it when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. With time, he will understand. He is a man that will listen before he takes any decision. Then when he comes out and said, no, I want this radio, this is where, then we ourselves will also know what we do. Nobody is holding us in the struggle. We came voluntarily, and if we feel what we are doing is not being needed, we will give a bow. Other people continue to do it. That is the struggle. But one thing is sure, we are not going to abandon the struggle because of these refracts, these inconsequential human beings, greedy people who have taken this struggle as a personal business, taking it to harass, seduce women, destroy people, girls because of their selfish interests. We are not going to allow that to happen. We have come here and we make sure on this platform our people will get the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. And after we have come and gone, as our leader has said, people will wish that people like this will come again. And the second point you spoke about, talking about people, I'm not sure whether I'm getting it right.
No, he said about the memo about agent provocateurs or something like that.
The memo that Nnamdi just released?
I think so.
Yes, I'm sure. He said, what are we doing to make sure that we separate these agent provocateurs from? We have been doing a lot before now about these agent provocateurs. That's why there are certain things we know. When it comes to the table of the DOS, we said no. We are not saying no because of what? It's because we have some information about that. Maybe before you even come, we are aware of that. This is a leadership that if something comes to Mazi from another angle, and if it concerns me or where I am overseeing, he will contact. He will say, please, can you look at this? We'll tell him, oh, this person, we know about him. It goes through the media. Mazi will be contacted. We will investigate. We don't take information just. So for the agent provocateurs, we have kept them where they belong. They have tried in, I don't know whether people knew that before, if the DOS is having meeting, some people in the DOS will open the line of a meeting, a very sensitive meeting DOS is having, and third parties will be listening to it. Third parties. Is it right? I want to ask everybody listening. A struggle of this magnitude, that the DOS will be called for a meeting, somebody, saboteurs, agent provocateurs, because they want to destroy the leadership. They will be doing what? Transmitting our meeting to a third party. We don't even know. Before you finish meeting, some of them will be using it to rant on the social media. Some of them will, even to the point, meeting will finish. Some of them will have the impetus to call Chief Edoziem. I heard what you people discuss in the DOS. Why should you do that kind of thing? This is absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Maybe they can come as a Chief Edoziem. And pull his tongue. I will do that. We are in a struggle where any decision we make, it have the consequences. Also, somebody have just reminded me about the memo we gave to the media house. Yes, this memo, before even our leader bring out the handwriting, I think that memo have been released to the public. Even before our leader brought his written message, before our leader gave in Ikeja, Mazi Edoziem wrote them, and that document was sent through DHL to them, telling them to stop linking the Perima group with IPO, because we have done it. If you found out Daily Post, we are going to blacklist Daily Post, because there is something we are working on. Daily Post, because we found out that if this criminal make a tweet, if he threatens Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have somebody in Daily Post who is promoting what he is doing. Daily Post, we are going to come hard on them. Just let us finish what we are doing. Daily Post will be banned, and the people unsubscribe Daily Post from this evening. No Biafran will be allowed. We are going to bring out a memo. People will not buy any newspaper called Daily Post in Nigeria. Any Biafran. It will be blacklisted. Because we realize that Daily Post, they have their connection in Daily Post. That even if he tweets and insult, like Mazi Nnamdi gave the instruction, it will insult Mazi Nnamdi, and Daily Post will be the one to take it and they promote. Daily Post is the first person to publish anything he is writing. As crime is going on, it's Daily Post that will tell you he is not the one responsible for the crimes that is happening in Biafra land, and with no evidence, with no anything. But when we are telling the world, we are giving them evidence. What is happening? We are seeing it on the video. You see them. These things are things we have done a lot, trying to stop all these people linking ideology. If you could remember some months back when I came on air, I told them if you take Biafra flag again, and we are ready. We have already instructed Biafrans even to buy Nigerian flags and keep. If they use Biafra flag to display with criminals, there will be a burning of Nigerian flag in 100 and something countries. We will put up a day to burn Nigerian flag and they disgrace the flag. If they dare use the Nigerian flag to place these criminals, to show the world the Biafrans are criminals, if they dare it, and we are watching them very, very carefully. Because we have asked people, buy Nigerian flag, keep it. Any day you see, we will flood the social media with burning of Nigerian flag. I think the Nigeria was just crying a few days ago, asking people from Nigeria, please don't burn